can't really cook with them. And then some of them just stick. I'll have to like rinse them off. So you're going to peel these, and then you're going to weigh them out. I'm going to weigh out a pound, and then I'm going to cut them in half, and we're going to roast them. You can either boil them or roast them. So this one is, they said that the flavor has the most flavor is the roasted. Like that one picky. Some of them are going to be, yeah. But I get plenty of them, you know. Oops. Some of these, it's juicy. So gross. So I had this horrible dream last night, this morning, whichever, and having to deal with my ex again. Why? I don't know why I had a dream about him. I don't ever want to have dreams about knowing him because I would never talk to him again. I would never talk to him ever again. Not if I can help it. And same with that other person. Some of these. But it sure makes me be thankful that I don't have to deal with the abuse anymore. And it's been over 15 years. That's a blessing to wake up to, honestly. So I was glad to wake up from that dream because that's a nightmare to me. Oops, I don't want anything to do with him. And sometimes I have dreams about my ex-best friend. Well, I can never really say that she was ever my best friend. She was one of those people waiting for me to fail to make her life feel better. That's what I think. Never was really behind my corner. Mission. Oops. Yeah. Those people are nowhere, not good people to have around. I can't stand them. The hypocritical people that don't have their life or their shit together but judge everybody else. Those types of people piss me off. Shouldn't judge anyone because you don't know what people are going through. You never know what somebody's going through on the inside. They can put a smile on their face every day and be dealing with the worst news ever. So that's why you're supposed to be nice to people. Because you're only one step away from getting that diagnosis or losing that job or, losing your family members. Anything can happen. And everybody bleeds the same color. Nobody's better than anybody else just because your skin's lighter than somebody else's or darker than somebody else's. I mean, give me a break. Do you choose your race, your color, your culture, where you're from? No. Nobody chooses who they are when they're born. And if that was the case, then everybody would be born rich or to rich people, relatives, or whatever, But money is not the meaning of life, I'm just rambling on while I do this. And who knows, I may just fast forward all this because I don't know if anybody would really wants to hear me ramble. This is making my hands so sticky. This is the worst part of the tomatillos, y'all. I'm just going to have to rinse them because some of them will come off. The ones that are drying, those ones are better. Come on. Then I got to go chop up ingredients, and we're going to roast everything in the oven. And I'm only going to do a pound. I'm only going to record a pound, I should say. I'll probably end up doing way more, but I'll just start showing recipes with it instead, with my homemade salsa verde. Instead, how about that? What do you guys think? Like, those ones are easy to peel. Oh, that one's split. But the ones that are already split, like peeled off or open like that, those ones are easiest to open up, I think. That's what I think anyway. Like, unless they're dry, then it's easiest. See? Whatever sticks, that's okay. And usually you can just pinch it, like where, and do that. Like right here. Pinch it. That's like the easiest. This one's stuck. Like that. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. But this is a lot, you guys. And this is not even all of them out there. That one might be. So that's what I'm doing today. I'm going to make my salsa verde. And probably see if my neighbors want to try some. I might make some, I think it's called chili verde. Have you guys ever heard of it? I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. This one didn't have poblano. So it's just jalapenos, onions, serranos, garlic, tomatillos, and I think that's and some cilantro and lime. But I think that goes in the bottom, and that one got mushed still. That's it. Okay. Hopefully okay, so I'm only gonna need a pound of these. That's probably loud, I don't know. Alright. Triple it. What do you mean? I can only do a little bit at a time. So I'm just gonna do a pound on camera, and then we can do the rest without filming. So that's a pound, or ounces. Oh, no, we don't need fluid ounces, do we? There. Now we're gonna need this. I'll just put it down like that. So the recipe calls for a pound. So we're gonna see how many that is. There's a pound. Yeah, it's probably gonna have to be tripled or something, huh? So like 2 pounds. I'll see what 3 pounds look like. Yeah. That's 2 pounds. I have like 4 or 5 pounds of tomatillos here. I'll probably just do 3 at a time. Well, that's 3 pounds now. That's 3 even. Let's see if I can do 4. I'm gonna see how many pounds I have. That's 4. Probably got about 4.5 pounds here. Oh, 5 pounds. Ooh, almost 6 pounds. Almost. Oh, wait, let me see. There was a couple in the sink. They fell out. Oh, no. 5 pounds and 12 ounces. 12.7. Yeah. All right. That should fit. I'm going to just roast those first. So what I'm going to do, okay, let me tell you guys. So my recipe calls for a pound, but I'm going to chop up these tomatillos and roast 5 pounds. And I am going to also roast my jalapenos, my serrano, my onion, and my garlic. So let me grab some onion. I think it's, yeah, I'm going to use this white onion. Cheetos. I think it says to broil 6 inches above the heating element. So, that's about 6 inches. I'm just going to put them in here. Actually, I'm going to do my bottom one, so I can do bottom and top. Yeah, that'll work. So I'm just going to cut, and then I'm going to boil everything together. Okay, so let me grab a cutting board, and let me cut these tomatillos. And remember, we're doing 5 pounds. So we're going to probably do a full onion. Yeah, I'm going to make it, when I blend it, I think I'm going to make it separate, though. You know what I mean? Like, so it's all evened out right. So yeah, so we'll go here, and I'll cut these. So we're just going to cut these in half, and we're going to put them face down like that. And this is going to take a few moments to do this. Oops. I think I'm going to double it and do it 2 at a time, because, yeah. So I'll measure it out again after this. We'll see how much fits on 1 cookie sheet and go from there. Oh my. We're only going to broil this for like 6 or 7 minutes, it says. The hard way. All right. And just so if you use a recipe, you don't have to use the exact recipe. You can play around with recipes. You can add and subtract different things. So like this one doesn't say anything about salt and pepper over it, but some do. Some say to put oil over it, and some don't. So I don't know if that one's any good. It smells bad. So if you notice one that's kind of mush, check it, smell it, because it should smell good. It just takes forever to cut these in half. What? The tomatillos. I don't want to. Yeah. My theory is, you know how they're each measured out? If I do 5 pounds, now I don't know how much of everything is put together. See what I'm saying? So I'd have to do a pound because it's not going to weigh a pound when I'm done roasting it. So I have to measure it out first and then go from there. That's my theory. What? No, you're supposed to roast them all of it. Besides the lime juice and the cilantro. And then give me another bowl. Whoops. Why aren't you? No, so they were out. You're supposed to move. Yeah. Alright. So yeah, this isn't going to be a pound. I think. It might. 14. This might be a pound. Oh, a little over a pound. All right, so I'll take those off. Close enough. All right. So this one was going over here. So this is how I'm going to do it. It doesn't matter how they're roasted, okay? So that's going to be one. I'm going to do 2 batches. Whoops. Oh yeah? I'm just going to do 2 at a time. And go from there. There we go. Oops. Okay. So now I'll cut these ones. That way I can roast all of it on one pan. You can watch something and you don't have to listen to music anymore. Just saying. Alrighty. All right. So I'll do that for now. And then we're going to roast half of the onion on each. I just got to watch the stickies again on me. I'm going to do this white onion. If I can get it. I'm going to try to peel it and get it roasting. There we go. Let's put it over here. So I'm trying to break it apart. It's making my eyes water. And then I'm going to do 2. I'm going to do 2 garlics on each. The crushed garlic. Just kind of crushed it. I do that on each. All right. Oh, not about that one. That one didn't roast right. Trying to get it to. Why is it screaming for you? Sorry. All right, and then the next thing we're gonna do a jalapeno on each, and a serrano pepper. I think that's what it says. Oh, two. I'll just do one of each. We're just gonna do. Do you know how hot serranos are? Yeah. Scoville? And all of this I'm gonna keep and put in my chicken broth. What, 75? That's not bad. And they're more than jalapeno though. A little bit more. Okay. All right, so you don't have to use those if you don't want to. And I'm gonna broil these on the bottom. So we're gonna broil them on the bottom. We're gonna start the oven for 6 to 7 minutes. I think I gotta stir it. Nah, they'll be fine. Even if it sticks a little bit, it's not gonna even be that in there that long. So I'll start 5 minutes and then I'll flip them around and see. And then I'm gonna get these. All right, these are done roasting. I'm letting them cool. Actually, the pan's starting to cool off. But these are one batch per each, I guess I could say. And then I'm gonna let them cool a little bit, and then I'm gonna blend them all together and show you that. Okay, we're going. We're gonna blend this up one at a time. So this has been cooling. Oopsie, I lost a piece, didn't it? All right. All right. Okay, and this is just half of it, or one, I should say one. So we're gonna add half a cup of the cilantro. So chop some cilantro. We're gonna add half a cup of that. And then we're gonna do, I think it's 2 tablespoons. Nope, 1 tablespoon. So we just need a tablespoon of lime juice. I think that's like a 1 lime. Okay. Now I'm gonna blend that. I know it's not gonna completely chop it up. That's pretty spicy. Ooh, that's spicy. It's gonna be spicy. All right, let me grab a funnel and a jar. Let's see, the jar here. Is she? All right. Okay. Yep. It smells good. It smells so good. This is thicker though. I'm gonna do that real quick. Kind of thick. But that's okay when it sets. I'm just gonna pour it. It's like pesto, you guys. And it's spicy. I'm gonna grab all of that out. That's all right. Gives me time. I gotta chop more cilantro. Look, there's one perfect jar. One of those. See? Look at that. Isn't that pretty? Look, turn around. Look, that's pretty. That's good. Isn't that pretty? Yeah, that's pretty. All right, that's one jar. Let me rinse this out and I'll be right back. All right, here's the cilantro. Now we're gonna do the juice. Oh, what's that? Please don't break. I had it like that. Maybe I think it was loose. So well, I had it on this side before. Ooh, chunky chunks. Go down. I'll let a piece. So I'll let it go down right there. The cilantro and the onion. Okay. And that's our salsa verde. That's only 2 jars. It's gonna be 2 jars. Let's take the plate out. See if I can get it to. Whoopsie. Just really thick. That's okay. And where did it go? There we go. And then I'll let them cool, and then I'll get them in the fridge. This one I'll probably put in the freezer. And then pull it out next year, or closer to next year. So that's how we do salsa verde. It's really pretty colors. Smells good. All right, everyone, like and subscribe. See y'all later. Okay, I'm gonna heat up our dinner. We're gonna have some orange chicken, sticky rice, and egg rolls. I'm gonna do the chicken on the stovetop. Everything else goes in the microwave. These go in the air fryer. And I also have some sticky buns that we're gonna do. So I'm heating up my skillet with some oil. And I'm going to open these. You can do it in the oven, but I'm going to pan fry. I'm going to add warm water, or make some warm water for the sauce, the orange sauce. So this is just a quick dinner night. If I can get this open. There's the sauce. This is the chicken. Oh, 2 sauces. Oh, they don't give you very much, do they? All right. I'm going to get my tripod. Okay. Cut this. So let's see. It says okay, 2 teaspoons of vegetable oil, which it has enough. We don't got vegetable. We got canola. Canola. And then we're going to, heat up for 2 minutes. And then we're going to, once it gets crunchy, and then we're going to put the lid over it. A lid. It's starting to warm up. That's actually a couple pieces. Like perfect little bowl sizes. So the kids wanted Panda, but we didn't have money to go to Panda, so they got burgers and fries instead. And now they can have it at home. Of course, it's not as good, but I'm going to put this in some warm water. Yeah, it'll work. Okay. Okay, now I'm gonna add the sauce to it. It's been 6 minutes. Turn it down So, all you gotta do is heat this up. I'm just gonna keep it coated on medium low. You just want to heat it up thoroughly. That sauce is so good. Next, I'm gonna do I got my egg rolls in here. We're gonna cook it at 370, 5 minutes. And then we're gonna flip it in another 5 minutes. All right, this is the dinner, what it looks like. Now I'm gonna go give this to my kid. Thanks for watching. Like and subscribe. Peace out, everyone. All right, welcome back. Today we're going to do some easy peanut butter chocolate chip cookies. I found a quick recipe and I needed to. Well, the kids were begging to have me make some. So I'm gonna surprise them when they get home and have cookies for them. So you're gonna first need, this one's a melted butter, but I'm just gonna use softened. So I'm not gonna melt mine because that's a pain in the butt. But it's been out all night, so it's softened, and you need half a cup. So that, and then we're gonna put the peanut butter in, and we're gonna mix the peanut butter, and I just got some regular. We're going to need a half a cup of peanut butter as well. So I got my half a cup. I'm gonna try to get it as close as possible. I'm not weighing these this time. That's good. And if you use natural peanut butter, then you've got to mix it first to get the oils out. And I've washed my hands repeatedly. This out. I'm going to kind of blend that up. It's a really soft cookie dough, so you might not need that. Now we're going to need our sugar. So we're going to do a 1/4 cup white sugar. I accidentally poured a little more, so that's going to go back. That's about a 1/4 cup. And then we need 2/3 of this brown sugar. And I got a 1/3 cup here. We have a chunk, but I'm trying not to get the chunk in it. There's one. Little bit of chunks is okay. And 2. Give or take some of this. It's just hard. You just got to kind of break it up. So you're going to mix the sugar up. So we're going to mix this until it's creamy. Which one? Oh, that's going to take money to take it off. Yep. 1 large egg, I should say. We're going to mix that in. Yeah, it's a shame, right? Especially to those people that collect those or yeah. I just don't, the only thing I like records, but the only thing I don't like about them is that they're very hard to take care of and they take up too much space. Yeah. And one little hair scratch, then it's ruined. That's why I don't collect records. I'm not going to return all my digital. Yeah. No. It's crazy that it's worth stuff and not anymore, just sitting there. Yeah. Yeah. Michael would like that. All right, because he's into Michael Jackson right now. He likes them. So we need half a cup or half a teaspoon of salt next. I'm just doing some Hawaiian or Himalayan pink salt. And some baking soda. Half a teaspoon of each of those. We're going to mix that in. Next is the flour. Need a cup and a quarter. Yeah, a cup and a quarter of flour. There's a cup. Oh, I want it down there. That's a 1 1/4. And we're going to mix that in. Was, but now it's all scratched up. Yep. All right, now I am going to add my chocolate chips. And they said about the same as the flour. So a cup and a quarter. Yeah, they didn't listen to their own motto. So they're blaming on you for moving in outside. You're the one that ruined it. You put it outside. No, it wasn't. Not all of it. Some of it. The only one that wasn't was the milk crate, which is the one that you found those in, I think. So I'm just gonna roll them in balls and cook it up. There. And then you take a fork, it says. Let's see if I can find one. Push them down like peanut butter cookies. Okay. Well, that's what they look like. I'm gonna put the rest in the fridge, just so they don't melt. And then when this is ready, I'll put it in. You want to cook it for, excuse me, 8 to 12 minutes at 350. So I'll be back when they're done. So this is what they look like. It took longer. It took about 15 minutes in my oven. But this is what they look like. And I'm going to let them cool. And then I'll show you what it looks like later. So this has been passed down my husband's family for generations, I guess. And they have like a little message from their grandpa, or grandma, great grandma. And this is a cookie jar. I'm going to put my cookies in. So we're going to actually use it for what it's for. Isn't that cute? So I'm going to put these cookies in. I'm going to try one for you guys. That's what they look like. Yum. Who likes chocolate chip peanut butter cookies? Because now they're in here. Isn't that cute? And it actually goes, that's her. This is her apron. And that's what it is. So this is the cookie. That's what it looks like. So yeah. That is super good. Not too peanut buttery. Definitely. Makes a really good cookie. Thanks for watching, everyone. Or thanks for watching, everyone. Like and subscribe. Okay, welcome back, everyone. Today I'm going to make some beef enchiladas. So first I'm going to saute my onion and my jalapenos. I'm just going to do jalapenos to make it a little spicy. You do not have to add this. So first off, I'm going to chop those and saute those. And then I'll tell you the next step. One kind of small, or I do, so it can dissolve into the hamburger meat. So that's about a half of my onion. It says to do half of an onion. I'm going to just throw it down in my pan with a couple tablespoons of olive oil. I'm going to chop this jalapeno and do the same. So these are out of my garden. I'm actually just going to use the whole pepper and just cut the seeds out for the tips. I got 3 of these. I'm going to leave the seeds in them. You can take the seeds out. Normally, if I was pickling these, I would leave them like this. But since I'm going to be sauteing them, I'm going to chop them up. For the most part, I'm chopping it down as much as I can. I'm going to saute those as well. Chop this guy up a little bit more. Okay. So, I'm going to saute that for a little bit, and then I'm going to add my hamburger. Okay, so I'm going to let that saute for a little bit. It's got to heat up. And then I'm going to chop my garlic, and then when I put the hamburger in, the garlic goes in with it. I got 3 cloves of garlic here, so I'm going to chop those. Okay, that's minced. So now I'm going to bring you over here. I'm not doing salsa verde. I'm going to do red sauce because I got this at my local food bank. And it is an open can, so I'm going to take half a cup and put it in the bottom of this. Enough to do this. They have the small one. So I'm going to grab that. I'm going to grab that and just set it aside because this is going to go, just in case I need more space. So this is going to go on the stove heating up now. I'm going to put it on this back burner on low. I'm going to heat it up. It smells so good. It smells so good. All right, so I'm going to let this saute. Look at this. We're going to have enchiladas with red sauce. This is going to turn into melt down with the meat. What you looking for? All right, you want a graham cracker or some nuts? Peanut butter? Some marshmallows or some olives? Pickle chips. All right, now I'm going to add my hamburger and garlic. So I got about a pound of 80-20 here. It was just some I had in the freezer. Alright, you're going to want to add some cumin, half a teaspoon. You're going to want to do 2 tablespoons of taco seasoning. Tablespoons, that's the big one. You can use the packets if you don't have. You just buy the big container. Already got water in here, so I'm not going to add any more yet. Unless I need it. And then I'll test it. I'm going to simmer this for a few minutes. Okay, I'm going to start rolling these. I'm going to turn my oven at 350. And it says it wants you to dip this over here. I might have to make it to those pools. Let's see if we can get it. Probably not. There we go. It's going to do this. All right, I'm going to finish these last 2. Cheese. As you can see, it's messy. Just roll it as best as I can. Oh, that one kind of fell apart. Mess. All right, so we got these. I'm going to pour the sauce over. Do it on this one. And the rest of the cheese. Since we're low on the cheese, I got this. Uncovered, it says. Okay, welcome back to my channel. I'm gonna make a pudding pie type thing down here. The bacon's for my lunch.
And if you have leftover tomatoes, you can turn them into tomato sauce. So that's what I'm doing. They're starting to go slightly bad. So I'm going to boil these down and then I'm going to strain them. But I'm not here for that video. I already have that video on there somewhere on my channel. So today we're going to do, I'm going to make this, and all you're doing is adding 2.5 cups of milk to this. So I'm going to open my pie. Turn that on. And these are all from my garden. I'm just going to use them up because I got some more to go get in a little bit. I'm going to open this up. Back there. I think my bacon's done now. Okay, so I'm going to grab a bowl. And I'm going to do it over here. Then we're going to whip some whipping cream up too. So I'm going to put the pudding in first, obviously. And this is the 5.5 or 5.85 ounces. Shake it down a little bit. This is just plain chocolate. You can really do this with any type of pudding pie. You can do vanilla, lemon, chocolate, banana, coconut, whatever kind you want. So I'm going to measure 2.5 cups. This is a half cup. Half. 1.5. Add cream to it. Because I don't want to use all the milk. 2.5. And the rest I'll use on my whipping cream. I have another whipping cream. I'll have to grab more milk. A few days. Alright, so I'm going to mix that. I'm going to mix that up. One of my only wire ones left. Turn that down because my tomatoes are burning. Okay. And I'm going to mold going to fold in the whipping cream this time. You're going to want to pretty whisk. Mix this. Add a little bit more. About a cup. Funny moment. Sugar and vanilla. So I'm just going to add half of vanilla. And I'm going to whisk this on high. Okay. All right. Perfect. I'm going to take a spatula. Kind of thickened. It's good. If I loose. All right, we're just going to whip it out. is going to go in the pie. So. Tastes the same, it's just I lifted it. It's almost like the Oreo. And there you have it. Diabetes in a pan. It's so good. My kids love it. So that's going to go in the fridge for an hour, and then they can dig into it. Welcome back, YouTube. Today I'm going to cook dinner. This is what we're having. We're going to have ham with mashed potatoes and gravy, and I'll probably do like corn or green beans on the side. So right now I'm going to peel these and chop them. So I'm just going to peel my mashed potatoes. Bananas don't get in the way. I'm just going to peel my full potatoes and get them on the stove. I might just Instant Pot them, actually, so then I don't have to put it. Then I don't have to put it on the stove top. I can just Instant Pot them. Stove or the ham will go in the oven for a little bit. I'll get that going in a minute. I'm just going to peel these and chop them. I peel them because me and my husband can't digest the skins that well, so they're getting peeled. And I prefer regular potatoes over instant any day. Like I'll eat instant, but I'm not big on it. So, and then for dessert, I'll make that pie. Today is the 23rd, October 23rd, or September 23rd, I don't know what I'm thinking. September 23rd. We got 1 week left of this month. I'm ready for October, honestly. Oh, Halloween, kind of scary. Spooky season is best. Just peeling, it doesn't matter, so I can sort of what. I don't have to this maybe. You gotta go? Yeah. You gotta go. Alrighty. Okay, since mine didn't have a setting for mashed potatoes, I had to check. It's manual pressure high for 8 minutes. And you gotta remember it's gonna rise or take time to pressurize and all that too. So we're gonna start that. Yeah. And I'm gonna get this ham in the oven. This was a food bank. This was a food bank purchase or given to us. It's just a little over. Pound. Yeah. It's about almost 4 pounds of ham. So we're gonna get this. Should I put this on the bottom rack? Top rack. It should do fine on the top.
It'll be fine on the top. Just gotta take out the. I would take out a rack.
Should I have oil on it?
Unless you want to do it on the bottom.
Either way, it don't matter. I'll probably put it best on the bottom.
Yeah, because it'll have to set directly on that, and that'll slow it down. I was thinking that round one. I don't know.
What round
Like
one?
you said, it probably mess it up.
What round one?
Rack. Give it all the water.
No, it's fine. I'm gonna turn on my lower oven at 325. And I'm just gonna put it in this. It should be fine. With a little bit of water. It's gonna be wrapped anyway in another plastic container. I'm just gonna cook it in with its own juices. So we're just gonna alright, we're just gonna drain it. It's gonna cook in its own juice. And that's gonna be yummy. So we're gonna cook that. And then we're gonna make the glaze when it's just about done. And then I'll be back when I do the gravy again. Find out what my daughter wants what vegetable she wants. We have corn on the cob, green beans, carrots. Yeah. I don't think I have any. So I'll be back. You're gonna wanna let it out. Okay, those are done. I'm gonna let them sit for a few. I'm gonna check the ham and start up the corn on the cob. So I got this corn on the cob. I got this corn on the cob from the food bank as well. So I'm gonna try to cook some of these. Just gonna do 4. Oh no, this one looks like it was eaten. Anyway, there's 3 more corns left. I made 2. So we're gonna boil that. I'm gonna check the ham now. So I'm gonna mash my potatoes. I'm gonna strain all that, put it out first. Don't pull this out. I dump this back in. Add my butter. We're gonna add butter, sour cream. I'm just gonna use the rest of my sour cream. Like a 1/4 cup. Give or take of sour cream. I'm going to mash those. I got some corn boiling here. So those are done. This isn't going until the very last 10 minutes. So get my masher. It's over here. The butter's kind of cold. Hopefully it can melt. I'll let it melt in here. 8 minutes in my Instant Pot and got perfect mashed potatoes every time. It's that simple. And you don't have to know what you do. And these are creamy. I'm going to add some garlic powder to these. Garlic. Some salt. Some pepper. And garlic powder. It was nice. I don't have to pull out any mixer. You could just do it in here, and you don't have to dirty another dish. So that's always nice. I'm gonna taste it. I just add more salt and pepper, and it's good. Mashed potatoes. Want to try mashed potatoes? Blow on it. Don't blow it off, please.
salt on your own too. It's gonna have gravy, so it's gonna be salty. Okay. All right. I'm gonna start the gravy. This is almost up to 10. Just turn it on this side. All right. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a roux. Hold on. I'm gonna make a roux here. We're gonna do a quarter cup of butter, which is half a stick, or 4 tablespoons. We're gonna melt that. I'm going to make my chicken broth for my broth. It tells me to use some beef and chicken. This was a lifesaver when I had to do my scopes, was this stuff. So I'm gonna do 4 cups, so 2 cups of chicken, 2 cups, or I'm gonna do 4 cups total, so 2 and 2. All right. Hot water. This hot water works the best. Dump that. I got this here. I like this little disc here. I'm gonna do some hot water. Just a little bit. We don't want it too hot. But I got hot water right there. 2 teaspoons of each. Of beef broth, and chicken. And it's like give or take, so. You're gonna want to cook this up, and then you're slowly going to add your beef or your broth. Just keep stirring. Good. And you can save this gravy. It'll turn into a gel, but it's okay. All right, so we got about, this needs to get to 145. That's it, it's 145. We can pull that out. Now I'm going to actually turn this up. I'm just going to take this butter. Corn on the cob. Mashed potatoes. Hello. Hello. You choose. I think we should eat outside because it's hot. Or it's hot in the kitchen. Then you glaze it, and that's what it looks like. That was free, and so was the corn on the cob. We only paid for the potatoes and the ingredients for the potatoes and the gravy. So that was good. And then it says you can serve out as is. Supposed to wait until that goes off. That's okay. It was resting for like 18 minutes, almost 20 minutes anyway. There we are. Everything's done. I'm gonna.
I'm gonna go sit down for a few. I'm hot. Welcome back. Today I'm making my kids breakfast. Not really. They want an Italian soda, so I'm going to show you how I make it. It's super easy. It's only 3 ingredients, 4 if you want whipping cream. So we're going to make them in these cups. And then I'm going to start it. So my daughter wants pineapple. And we're going to do hers in this kitty cat mug. And you're going to do it about half full. And then my son's going to want watermelon. We're going to do it in this cup. So you're going to need these types of drinks. I'm going to pour a couple tablespoons. My son likes the watermelon. My husband's making noodles, so if that goes off, that's what that's for. I'm going to do pineapple for my daughter. Rinse this off. I'm going to do about 2 tablespoons. You guys see in there? Okay. And then you're going to take seltzer water. Original flavored. I guess you could use flavored, the same flavor. You're going to fill that about halfway. About 3/4 actually. One can is good between the 2. And then usually use half and half, but we ran out of half and half, so I'm just going to use regular milk. And you just put like 1/4 of that in there. Makes it foamy. That's good. And it's not real sweet, so I'm going to add a little bit. I think it's another tablespoon. Yeah, that's better. Of each. So 3 tablespoons. You gotta give and take, okay? And you can either drink it just like this, or we can add whipped cream to it. Which I'm going to make over here. All right, Now I'm going to pour, you're going to need heavy whipping cream for this part. So I'm going to pour, I'm going to say about that much. I'm going to whip this until it fluffs up, and then I'm going to add my thing's all off. This thing gets off. You're going to want to whisk it fast. And then when it gets closer, we're going to add some sugar and vanilla. I also add a cupful of vanilla. I'm going to add in some sugar. Now it's fluffing up. I'm going to stop it. I'm going to push everything down in a minute. And then whip it up. Okay, so you're going to push everything down. That definitely has enough sugar. And this only takes a few minutes, and it's a lot healthier because you don't have to add as much sugar. There's your whipped cream. So I'm going to make sure. I'm going to take a little splash. Put it in there. That's done. Add a little fruity-ish. There we go. I do a little dollop on the side or on the straw. I'm not very good at that. There we go. There. And that is how you make Italian sodas at home. Thanks for watching. Peace out. Like and subscribe. Hey everyone, welcome back to my channel. I hope you're having a great day. My glasses are kind of messed up and bent out of shape. I had to make an appointment to get new ones. But anyway, if you're new here, my name's Serena. I do cooking vlogs, and today cooking in grocery hauls and sometimes makeup. But today we're going to attempt to make homemade bread because I don't want to go to the store to get bread. So, and I'm just found a quick one off the internet. It's going to take about 3.5 hours to rise, but that's okay. We have all day today. Today is Friday, March 21st, and almost 2 days before my birthday. So I'm going to make some homemade bread, and maybe tomorrow, I'm not sure. I might make some cupcakes or something like that. not positive what I really want or if I even want anything for my birthday. So, yeah. So we're going to. So everything you're going to need is you're going to need 2 cups of warm water, about between 105 and 115 degrees. Then you're going to want a tablespoon of dry yeast, which I just have 1 packet of dry yeast, which is about a tablespoon. A 1/4 cup of honey or sugar. So I got honey. 2 teaspoons of salt, and I'm just using plain salt with no minerals, nothing in it. And then we're going to need 2 tablespoons of vegetable or canola oil, which I got here, and 4 to 5.5 cups of flour. And I got that out. I got more over there if I need it. Okay. So for now, we're going to prepare the dough in our stand mixer here, down here. I'm going to pour it in here. This is instant yeast, so this step is not necessary, but it's just to make sure your yeast is still good. Excuse me. Allergy season is horrible. There we go. So, hi. One. And we're going to need 2. That was exactly 2 cups. And then we're going to need just a what did it say? A teaspoon or a pinch of honey just to activate it. I'm going to mix it up and then we're going to let it set. What? It's been 5 minutes and it looks a little foamy on top. I'm pretty sure that means it's still good. Now we're going to add the rest of the ingredients. Now we're going to add the rest of the honey. Oh, this is really good honey too. Local honey. And then we're going to need 2 tablespoons of oil. A teaspoon of salt. And then it says half. Ooh. One and a half. 2. Two and a half. And 3. You're going to take your dough hook. I'm going to knead it. So that pulls away from the sides. I'm gonna do a tiny bit more, and that makes 5. And then I'm just gonna knead it. So that came off, so that's good. You don't want to knead it too long. I'm gonna almost forgot, oil that to it. All right, so that's what it looks like. I'm gonna cover it, and I'm gonna stick it in here for 30 minutes in your oven with it cracked. Then I'm gonna clean up my mess. This is the first rise you want to do for 30 minutes. Okay, now it's been an hour and a half. So you want to rise that for an hour and a half. Punch this down. And then we're going to divide this pretty much in half. And you're going to kind of shape it, kind of do a loaf. Take a loaf. Something like that. It's going to rise again for another hour. So we're going to, for about 1 more hour with the towel back on. So I'm going to put them back in here to stay warm. Be back in an hour. So I'm back and I'm just kind of putting stuff away. We got 16 more minutes or so to check that, but I got some cookies, chocolate chip cookies that I made a couple days ago. I'm gonna finish washing my bowls, and we're gonna bake those. And then when that's done, I'm gonna bake my bread. So yeah, we're gonna do that. And lucky thing is, I'm lucky to have the 2 ovens, so I can cook them both at the same time. So I can cook these up. I'll cook these on the top, and then I'll cook my breads down below. So I'm going to heat my bread up, or heat my bottom oven up. We're going to want to set it for, I think it's 350. Yeah, 350. And our cookie dough, you want it 325. I didn't film making this, but me and my daughter made it. Or did I film it? I don't think we filmed it. I'm just gonna make some cookies and there's these. I'll probably make half that size. I don't want 2 bigger ones. It's a really good cookie dough too. So actually, I'm gonna preheat my bottom one to 3.5. That's why I just want to cookies in the bottom. So it's really windy right now. I can hear the rain. And this is really soft cookies. These are really soft and gooey. But yeah, that's about right. So nice. And I'll make some more in a little bit. I'll be back. Okay, these are done. These are double size. These are going to go in the oven. And these cookies are done. So I'm just going to, the timer ended, it's fine. Wait until those heat up, and I'm going to take these off. All right. And do my cookies over here to cool. So I can get the rest of the dough in. I'll probably do some banana bread because I got bananas over here that need to be used.
So stay tuned for that. Cookies are done. I'll make some oatmeal cookies, make some Rice Krispie treats, and possibly cupcakes. These are the cookies. They look like delicious. Delicious. I'm gonna put the rest in. I'll get 3 big ones, or medium-sized ones. 3 more. That will go for 12 minutes. Hold back to that. Okay, the cookies are done, so now I'm gonna put the lower. I'm gonna put the bread in for 30 minutes, and then we're gonna check it. Yeah, we're back in 30 minutes, and the cookies are almost already done. Let's put these on. And there we go. Hey everyone, welcome back to my channel. Today we're going to make some easy zucchini muffins. So I got my muffin pan already sprayed down. Let's see, we're gonna need 2 large eggs. I got that. Vanilla extract, and we're gonna do the zucchini first. So I got several zucchini from my garden this year. Lots of zucchini. I got a huge one there. This is a smaller one. That's all soft, doing soft, so I needed to grate it. Yeah, that one was getting mushy, so we're gonna need about 3 cups of it. Hey everyone, welcome back to my channel. Today we're going to make some easy zucchini muffins. So I got my muffin pan already sprayed down. Let's see, we're gonna need 2 large eggs. I got that. Vanilla extract. We're gonna do the zucchini first. So I got several zucchini from my garden this year. Lots of zucchini. I got a huge one there. This is a smaller one. That's all soft, doing soft, so I needed to grate it. Yeah, that one was getting mushy, so we're gonna need about 3 cups of it. 3 cups. So I cut this off. And I'm gonna start grating it. I already washed this. Make sure you wash yours. So you can do zucchini savory dish, savory, or you can do it as a sweet. Just because it will sit in a while. So I'm gonna measure this out. I don't think this is exactly 3 cups. We'll see. I'll check what it is. All right. Try to grate it as close as we can.
see where it's at. That's about 2 cups. So I'll have 30 minutes. You can make it into breads, cupcakes, cake. After this, we're going to give it a reviews. Give or take, you're going to want to dry this as you can with some paper towels. We want some about a fourth here, so we'll just do 4. So we need 3 of these. 1, 2. We need 2 cups. A teaspoon. Then we're going to do 2 teaspoons of cinnamon. We got cinnamon right here. I got this from Safeway a while ago. So I need 4 of these. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. And we're going to do a teaspoon of ginger, ground ginger. So 2 of these. And then also half a teaspoon of nutmeg. Just 1. And we're going to do half a teaspoon of salt. And we're going to mix that. Set aside. And another bowl. Let's just make 14 a cup. There we go. And about this in the microwave. Seconds at a time. I'm going to add the zucchini first. First, I'm going to get some eggs in here. 2 eggs. 2 eggs. And let me grab that. Sorry. Did you want to do the fire? You want to come down or you want to fire? Great. Fire pad. Alright. Beat the eggs, sugar, and vanilla. Okay, so no sugar. 1 1/3. 1 cup. 1/3 of sugar. 2 teaspoons of vanilla. And get more vanilla. I need 4 of these. 1, 2. Just egg, sugar, and vanilla. I guess I got the butter still probably. I'm going to add some chocolate chips to this. This is not say too. Stir in the butter and the zucchini. Look at this. Do you know what this is?
Yeah,
What do you mean?
you don't want.
You don't want. What? Oh, yeah, not real box. All right, let's see if this is gonna work. Okay, I got zucchini, melted butter, and I'm gonna add the right ingredients to that. this. See you guys. See you better. Is that better? Of course, I made a mess. I'm always making messes. Okay. Smells really good. So, if I put nuts in here, if I have walnuts, I would actually. I think I have butter if you have walnuts. I do have pecans, but I don't personally like to use them. But I am going to throw some chocolate chips in there. I don't want it to be all chocolatey, so I'm just going to do like a third cup of a cup. Not a lot, just a little bit. You can put how much you want in yours. But it almost tastes like pumpkin pie or something spice. All right. That's good. Okay, so I'm going to get a quarter cup of this half full. All right, I'm going to this one. Warm it up. You want to try them? Sorry. What happened?
That's what it's supposed to look like. That's what it looks like now.
That's what garbage. Have to get you another pair. Look at it. Does that kind of strain the zucchini or something like that? That's good. So now it's going to go in. Go in the oven for 42 degrees. At 20 minutes because my oven is hot. So I'll be back. I still have that much, which I'll probably put up for tomorrow. Maybe next time. Anyways, I'll be back. Hey everyone, this is the end result. Smells cinnamony. It's really warm still, and I just put some butter on it. Just the right sweetness. I like that it's not overpowering. You cannot taste the zucchini at all. I taste chocolate chips. it's really moist. I do like that. And it took about, I think, 27 minutes. Yeah. It took me more than 27 minutes. So yeah, that's the zucchini, easy zucchini muffins. It just says zucchini muffins, but I give it 5 stars. Yeah, 5 out of 5. That's good. Thanks for watching. Like and subscribe. Please leave me a comment what you think. You should try this recipe, or if you have, what zucchini recipes do you use? All right, thanks everyone. Have a wonderful day. Peace out. Alright, welcome back to my channel, everyone. I'm going to be cooking meatball sub sandwiches today. So, first I'm going to show you how I do my meatballs. And this is my first time doing the meatballs. My husband may come and help because he's done it the last 2 times and I loved it perfectly. He did it perfect. So, these are my ingredients. Let me grab the breadcrumbs. They didn't have any of the regular ones on sale, so I just grabbed Italian style, which is fine. I don't really care for all the Italian seasonings in my meatballs, so I'm choosing not to use Italian seasoning, but I'm using oregano and parsley instead. Okay. So first, I'm going to cut up in my turkey, and this is I get this at Walmart. I'm going to have to grab some more because this is my last pound. This is a pound of turkey, ground turkey. And it's perfect for meatballs, taco meat, whatever you want to do with it. So today we're turning them into meatballs. And we've always used the turkey so far. And it comes out really juicy and tender. And just perfect and tender. So let's get into it. I'm gonna cut this open, and we're gonna get it in our bowl. I just squirted juice. It does have a lot of juice, so let me drink. I always forget about that part. So remember, that's okay. I'm gonna drain some of it. So there we go. So I'm going to start mixing my ingredients in it. And if it's too dry, you add an egg. If it's not, you don't have to add an egg. So I'm going to add my breadcrumbs. I'm going to do about a cup and a half. Parsley. Garlic powder. Onion powder, ground turmeric, I do like this, pepper. I thought it was a thunderstorm. I was like, what? So pepper, salt, oregano. It's really ground. And some red pepper flake, or cayenne, I should say. Alright, so I'm going to add a tiny bit more of the breadcrumbs because it's finer, and a tiny bit more of the... Now I'm going to chop up my garlic. So I'm just going to cut this really fine. It's Gonna go in my meatloaf. Today is a very sad day. Today is September 16th, and I think they found a boy, or I'm not sure if it was a boy or a couple boys, teenage boys, hung, lynched, and I do not think that's right, and nobody recognizes it. And I just think the world is just, or this country is becoming terrible. And I try to stay off the media and stuff because it's really depressing right now with all the raids and all the deaths and stuff like that. So I try to bring delightful things on my channel for people to escape from reality, because life is just unbearable at times right now. And I'm definitely scared for my kids in this country in the future if things don't change. I'm scared for everybody. I gotta go get my birth certificate because I don't have it. My parents have it somewhere. I don't know where. And I never was given it. So I gotta go request that so I can make sure I have proof I'm a citizen. You just never know nowadays. Because they're coming after women next. That's the scary part. Really turning into handsmaid. But enough scariness for one day. I'm going to get back into this. Chopping as much as I can on my garlic. And I hope everybody's having a lovely day. It is Tuesday. And my daughter's getting sick, and she stayed home from school. I'm feeling sick. So, anyways, put that in my meatloaf. Or it's pretty much meatloaf, but it's gonna be meatballs. The only thing that I don't put in this is like the barbecue sauce, the mustard, and stuff like that. We're just gonna do dry. Wash my hands. Get a drink. I'm gonna mix this. And they say if it's too dry, you can add egg. So I'm going to cook these up. Well, I'm going to put them in round bowls. I'm going to get my parchment paper out. So I'm going to get that out. And I think these are pretty well mixed up. But we're going to fry these. And then on the other burner, I'm going to start making the sauce. The sauce I found is actually made tomato soup. Homemade tomato soup makes definitely awesome sub sandwich sauce. So okay, everything's mixed up. Now I gotta
Grab. Yeah, good. All right. So I'm gonna make the meatballs now. We're gonna salt this. Now we're gonna make the meatballs. So we're gonna make it all. Not like that. Oh, not the camera. Oh my. Oh, don't eat too much. You want dinner. So meatball sauce. Or I can boil some noodles. 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 Not today. Maybe when they feel better. Got 15 meatballs. You're gonna want to add a couple, like 2 teaspoons of this. Tablespoons. And then use. Can you get some vegetable broth? Can you make some vegetable broth? Hot water with the way up. All the way up there by the. Oh.
Yeah. 2 spoonfuls of it. They bring it.
Mold? Mold y'all? I just use 2 cans of tomato sauce. And then we're going to need 2 cans of chicken broth.
That's not water.
Yeah. I'm making the soup, tomato soup, but it's going to go on our stuffed sandwiches. If you don't like that, you can find something else. That's marinara sauce. It's kind of like pizza. And then,
Okay. Say, you got a sliver. Oh my God.
now we're going to go. Falling apart on me. Yep. They're falling apart on me. All right, now I'm going to add in the butter. You're going to want to add in the butter. And the brown sugar. So you're going to want 2 tablespoons of butter. Let's see if I can find it. We're only going to need a teaspoon. So a teaspoon of brown sugar. As soon as that's melted, we're going to blend it. And then I'm going to add some pepper. It smells so good. Those are the meatballs that kind of broke apart. Just got to add more breadcrumbs. Now I'm going to merge and blend this. gonna let that cool for a bit, and I'll be back. So now we're going to blend it up. Gonna blend now. Can you hand me the stir thing over there? God, what is that thing called? Do you want to try this? Do you want a cheese sandwich or something? She don't want a sub sandwich. You take that. And that's how it's done. My daughter doesn't want any sub sandwiches, but I'm gonna make one and then I will show you what it's like. That's what the soup looks like though. So I make the same thing for my tomato soup. So I'll be right back. There we are. That's our sandwich. I'm gonna go serve this up and we're gonna eat it. Thanks for watching, everyone. Please like and subscribe and share my videos. Peace out, everyone. Hello, YouTube friends. Welcome back. Today I'm going to eat a quick and easy recipe. This was given to us at the food bank, and so let's use it up. Got my pizza pan here. I'm going to spray it with some of this olive oil. I'm going to preheat my oven. This one says 425. So I'm going to make that. We're going to open this up. We're going to roll it out. See how it goes. All right. Okay, welcome back. Let's see. I'm going to open this up. I'm going to talk a little louder just so we can pick it up. I've never used that. Before. I'll open this. We're going to roll out our dough. So I'm going to put this on a roll out. Okay, so I'll be right back. I just didn't know if that would be too thin.
Or
Just rounding it up so it can. Because it comes square, so we're returning it. Any more flour?
I'll get those.
Either way, it doesn't matter. You can keep it a square and just turn it into a crust. Just stick it right with the fire. Still have pizza sauce, so I don't have to make any more of that.
Don't be different.
Yeah, that's fine. Stick.
Quickly cut it in.
However you want to do it. Sure. And the oven is preheated. More or less. Thank you. Sit down.
Yeah.
Is it gonna be alright?
I'm holding another thing.
That pizza sauce. And I've mixed this recipe before. Last time I made pizza, so if you're interested in that, I'll just kind of somewhere. This is homemade. There sauce. The vinegar is the same as vinegar to dressing sauce. So there's that. Now I'll grab the cheeses. And my pepperoni. Putting a moderate dab. Sorry, there's enough cheese. There's a feet. It's going to be a pretty thin pizza, so I'm not going to put a lot of toppings. Pretty vanilla. I don't want it to fall apart on this. Pepperonis. Pretty good pepperoni. I'll have the pepperoni on top. Ta-da, that's it. That's our dinner. I'm going to put this in for, let's say, our oven cooks fast, so they're going to follow me over to my oven. I'm going to check it in 9 minutes. So I'll be back in 9 minutes or so when it's done. Here, there's the end result. Very thin crust.
The crust usually ends up better.
Yeah, the kind I make is always better, but this was free crust, so I can't complain. Yeah. Thanks for watching. Like and subscribe. Hey everyone, welcome back to my channel. Today I'm going to make dinner and take you along with me. I found this recipe that my husband's gastro doctor gave him, so we're going to try this recipe here. So I'm going to chop this one up. We grew this one year. We didn't know what it was, but it smelled like pickles, and I'm like, yeah, I think that's the dill. But it was marked broccoli. I got like the seeds mixed up or something. It was so funny. Yeah, we thought it was broccoli. We were waiting, and then we're like, no, that smells like dill. And then I'm like, yeah, that has to be dill, and it was. But now I know what broccoli, because that was the year before. That smells so good. But make sure you take out all the stems. My family don't like the stems of the. That's about a tablespoon. So I'm gonna push this aside. And this is my last little bitty jalapeno on my plant. So I'm gonna use it just for a little bit of spice. It shouldn't be too bad. It's not that big. Oh, it smells hot. Yeah, this is the last remnants of our summer. Chopping this poor little tiny jalapeno, but they're not growing because, yeah, it's just, I don't think jalapenos are really inside plants. Yeah. But hopefully it'll survive in spring and start all over. So there's the jalapeno. It doesn't say to use jalapeno. You don't have to use it. I'm just choosing to use it. And then we're going to want, once this comes to a boil, you want to turn it down and simmer it. Okay. Now I'm going to juice some lemon. You need about 3 tablespoons of juice. Now that that's boiling down there, I'm going to turn it down and semi-cover. And now we're going to want to juice our lemon. Want about 3 tablespoons. That's 1. That's 1.5. Let's probably 2. About 2.5 there. All right. So we're going to do 1 more. A 1/4 cup. This will be right here. And then we're going to put cream, lemon juice, and cornstarch. You're going to want some cornstarch, about 4 teaspoons. That's just going to thicken it, I think. Just estimating there. That's going to be our sauce. Okay. All right. So I'm going to turn this down. That's the rice. Turn that down. Got about 14 minutes for the chicken. So I'll be back. All right, we're gonna saute this. Or not saute, but we're gonna make the sauce. We're gonna do a cup of chicken broth that I made. Oh, it smells so good. So we're gonna take that, a 12-ounce jar of these artichoke hearts, and I tried one. They have a consistency like chicken, and they're spicy, but you know they're not chicken. If that makes sense, I don't know how else to explain it. All right, so I'm gonna bring this to a boil. We're gonna salt and pepper these. I'm gonna put some pepper and salt, because that's just plain chicken broth, like chicken and vegetable stock. So like I had onion, celery, carrots, the flavorings, not the stuff in it. But yeah, it's like a chicken veggie broth. So that's what it's supposed to do with this. So I'm just waiting on my chicken, and then we're gonna reduce this by half, and then we're gonna add the cream mixture and cook until thickened. And then when the chicken's done, we're gonna add our chicken. Too late for me. All right, yeah, go out, garlic powder in there, and some onion powder. Those are my main 4 that I go to. It's starting to get hot. I'm gonna add my mixture. Oops, missed some. That's lemon juice with heavy cream. Wow, that is lemony. I'm gonna turn that down. Let that simmer for a few. Right now, I'm going to add in my jalapeno because I want that cooked down as long as it can take it. I'm just going to go ahead and finish that off. For like a quarter cup, so. Chicken should be done soon, so I can add that. Pop it and add it. It's going to be hot. Might have to shred it. Because it's going to be too, well, I could set it, let it set for like 2 minutes. Trying to get the rest of this not wasted. Let that thicken up. I'll be back. I'm just going to add the artichokes so they can simmer in the sauce. We'll see how good this is or if anybody liked it. So I'm going to let that simmer for a few. And while that simmers, I'm going to do my veggies because our chicken is now done. Or should be, we'll check. I'm going to just throw this in the microwave. This veggies right here. Peas, corn, carrots, and green beans. So that's going to go in the microwave for 5 minutes. And the chicken is going to get checked. So, all right. We're going to keep that. I just hold it down because it takes forever. It might be a raw, so. Whew. I need it right on. I'm going to need another like 5 more minutes. I'm going to pressurize that for 5 more minutes. Come on, there we go. All right, so that's going to simmer until that's done. I'll be back. Okay, the chicken is finally done. I added the dill to this with the sauce, so I'm going to chop this chicken and add it to the pan. And then we're going to simmer it for a couple minutes. All right. We'll put these in here. Alrighty. So this chicken is hot, so I'm trying not to burn myself on it. There we go. This chicken looks good. Almost like a gravy, and it's spicy. Goodness gracious. It's a spicy. There we go. That's to simmer for 1 minute, and then it's done. So here we go, countdown. We got a rice, that, and I'm gonna open my peas. Let's open our peas and our carrots and our green beans. Ooh, it's hot still. I'm gonna strain that. There's that. Put some salt on those.
There's our veggies. And dinner is done. When this is done for 1 minute. Yep. And then I'll do a taste test in a minute. My mouth is on fire. Okay, here's my bowl. And I got rice and artichoke, and I'm gonna do a bite of chicken too. Really good. Smells really good, but it smells pickly. Yeah, it has a lot of dill flavor. But I didn't rinse the artichokes. It just said drain. So it's whatever the brine is. But man, it's spicy for the little bit of spice that the artichokes had, like a spice to them. And I chopped that little tiny jalapeno in it. I think I got a stem. So that was a pretty easy dish to make. And it's only 259 calories a serving, or 4. It serves 4. So yeah, so if you like it, thanks for watching. It tastes really, you can taste the lemon and the dill, but it tastes like a spicy dill pickle. That's the only thing I can think of. But yeah, if you like my video, please like and subscribe and watch so you can find out when I upload more. Share my video. And if you give me a shout out, I'll give you a shout out if you have a channel. Thanks, everyone. Peace out. Okay, welcome back, friends. Today I'm going to make some marinade. I got the pork here, so I'm going to do that one first. And then I'm going to chop up some of the steak and some of this chicken. And then we're going to make the marinade for that. So first, I'm going to grab my pork. I have 3 of them here. We're going to do a sweet and sour as best as I can. So we don't got 2 pounds of pork, or do we? We got 0.99 pounds. So not even a pound. Okay. So I may cut some of this in half. So first and foremost, I'm going to grab my ingredients, and then we're going to mix it together and taste test it. And then we're going to put a pork in it, and it's going to sit in there for about at least in half an hour. And then we're going to skew them, and then we're going to put them on the grill. So stay with me. I'll be right back. All right, guys, I'm back. So I'm going to do this marinade. We need, remember, I only have less than a pound, about a pound. So I'll just do probably half a tablespoon. I'm going to do half of this recipe. Half a tablespoon of distilled white vinegar. I don't have rice vinegar, so I'm just going to use distilled vinegar and do half a tablespoon. And then we're going to do 1 tablespoon of soy. And I have this less sodium kind, so 1 tablespoon of that. And we're going to do half of a cup of sugar. Let's see. Half a cup of sugar. And then we're going to do 3 tablespoons of ketchup. I've never tried this sauce before, so I'm going to try it. Then we're going to do half a teaspoon of garlic. And I got some in a jar that I need to finish off, so we'll use it.
want half a teaspoon, and then some salt and pepper to taste. So this is pepper and some salt. And then we're going to add half a cup of apple cider vinegar, I should say. That's going to be our base. And then we're going to chop a red bell pepper, and we're going to chop an onion. I do not have it says a purple onion, but I do not have any purple onions. So I'm just going to chop what I have. Wow, that's pretty good. I'm going to do a squirt of lemon juice. I should have done pineapple juice, but I'm going to try the lemon. Well, that's good. So now I'm going to put my pork in that. And it tastes like sweet and sour. And they're strips. So I'm probably going to skew them like that, like double, because this is supposed to be for stir fry, but they're strips. So I'll just double skew them. And this is the pork. So I'm going to chop the steak and stuff and the chicken next. Well, yeah. I'm going to do that. Get this all marinated and covered in the fridge. You're going to want them at least a half an hour. I'm just going to mix kind of with my hands. Don't be afraid to touch your food because as long as your hands are clean, you can rewash them. So that looks good. I'm going to wash my hands and cover that and put it in the fridge. We're going to have a late dinner, but that's okay. So that will go into my fridge. I'm going to pop that plate on it. And then next I'm going to chop up the steak and the chicken. And then I will show you how to marinate that. I'll be back. Okay, friends, we're back. I have the chicken and the steak all chopped. So now I'm going to make the marinade. So I'm going to start with the steak first. So we're going to do half a cup of olive oil. So I just had the store-bought, what I gotta have it cut out. Oh, there it is. I'll just use this one because that one had vinegar in it, I think. So I just have this generic, or not, just great value olive oil. So I'm gonna do half a cup of that. And this says it's the best steak seasoning ever, so we'll see. That smells good. Put the lid back on that, and then we're gonna do half a cup of soy. And then I'm gonna do a third cup of fresh lemon juice. I'm gonna juice a lemon. Just give me a sec. I might juice a couple and I can have it in my tea. But I do have a juicer, or a lemon juicer. So I'm gonna roll this, cut it in half. We're gonna juice until we get 3/4. Usually about 1 lemon. Might even be a couple lemons. We'll see. I've got one more here. That should be enough. Ooh, since I spill it. Be careful, y'all. I spilled some of it, darn it. All right, that's me being klutzy. Oh boy. That's close enough. Unless I spill it again. We're gonna have a cup of lemon juice. Goodness gracious, y'all. Okay. We're gonna put those in our disposal. And then you're gonna want a 1/4 cup of Worcestershire sauce. Where did I put you? I know there you are. So we're gonna want just a 1/4 cup of that. I got more. Probably the rest of this bottle. Yep, the rest of that bottle. And then we're gonna do 1½ tablespoons of garlic powder. I'm just gonna guesstimate. Just a 1½ tablespoons. That's about my guess. And then we're gonna do the same with parsley. Tablespoon and a half. And then we're gonna do pepper. With a pinch of pepper. Then we're gonna do garlic, and then we're gonna do cayenne. So it's about a teaspoon and a half.
of fresh garlic. That's a teaspoon. That's a teaspoon and a half. And now we're going to add hot sauce. So I'm going to add some cayenne. If I can find you. Some ground cayenne. And then I'm going to taste this. Need some hot sauce. So I'm going to add a little bit of my husband's, a couple drops. This is, I think, his ghost pepper sauce mixed with Carolina. It needs some onion powder. Because I'm doing what they say, and I don't think it tastes the greatest. I'm going to add a little bit of cayenne, crushed cayenne. I think I'm going to add a little garlic powder to this and some salt. It has a kick to it. Yeah, I think that tastes good. Tastes really good, actually. I'm going to add some more Worcestershire sauce. Okay, and then next is my chicken. I'm going to on there. Couple squirts. Oh, that's good. That's a lot better. I'm going to add a little bit of cumin, though, because I like that. Okay, now I'm going to put my steak pieces in. And that's another one, marinade. Oopsie. Get that all mixed in. Okay, hopefully that's good. And my next marinade. Let me see, let me get this in the fridge. Chew in the fridge. And then we'll have chicken. All right. Get another bowl. I'll be back. All right, so now the chicken. I'm going to put it in here. And then we're going to add the ingredients. So first we're going to add in some vegetable oil. All I got is canola. So we're going to do 1 cup of oil. And then we're going to do 1/2 cup of soy. And then we're going to do 1/3 cup of honey. And this is the chicken one, if you didn't know. And I'll link the recipes down below. We're going to do 1/4 cup of lemon juice. And 1/4 cup of lemon juice. Now I'm going to get my garlic and slice that into it. I do have one in here. I do have the rest of this garlic that I'm going to slice up. Just going to finish the. This was on the chicken one, so. I don't know. Just some sliced garlic, it says. Okay. And then we're going to do 1/2 teaspoon of garlic powder. And then we're going to do some black pepper, cayenne, and that's it. Where's my black pepper? Here's my cayenne. And then my black pepper. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? All right. And oh, I didn't think of it. I should have waited to add the chicken because now I can't taste it. But I'm sure it's good. I'm gonna add a little pinch of salt. It smells good. Okay, that's gonna go in the fridge for 30 minutes. All right, right now my husband's searing the zucchini for me, and he did the potatoes. So we do 2 of those. I'm gonna season these. Okay.
So I don't want to set it down there.
You can set it right there.
I broke them 3 times.
I'll get it seasoned, and it's softer, so it ain't gonna take that long on the grill.
Yeah, that's how bad it was.
That's okay.
Try the yellow one, and then I got some of these to put on the skewers. Yeah, I am. Sorry, and I got some onion that needs to be used up and just put on the skewer, and a red bell pepper. I'm gonna chop that up and put it on there, and a couple of giant jalapenos. We're gonna skewer those. I have a cucumber. I'm gonna eat. This was from the garden, so that is still good. I'm not gonna cook that though. Cucumbers are gross cooked to me. So right now, it says to when he's done with that, I'll season these. So we can't find my here it is, Montreal. This is good on everything. Montreal steak seasoning. You can put it on your vegetables, your meats, whatever. Yeah, it's soft. I need to use it. Nope, not gonna work. Yeah, I forgot about this. Try my banana peppers and my jalapenos. It's been about 2 weeks, I think. Oh, that smells good. You want to smell this? That smells good. This would be good on like a burger or something. Hey y'all, welcome back to my channel. Today join me for cooking my dinner. I'm trying a new recipe. Actually, this is pretty cool, guys. I'm going to show you this. And I'll link everything down below. I'll link his channel and everything. So, about you found his channel a while ago, yeah? Yeah, my husband found this person's channel years ago,
and he liked it so much. And this is before I was still working, I think, at the time. Yeah. And so I bought him this. I don't remember if I think it was a birthday or I can't remember. This is his cookbook, and he has a YouTube channel. And his name is You Suck at Cooking, his YouTube channel. So I'll link it in the description. I'll probably tag it somewhere on here that you can click his channel. But yeah, we've had this book for so long and we've never used it. Sorry, you suck at cooking. But we're going to use it today. And I found 2 recipes. I'm going to modify them a little bit because there are some things in the ingredient I either don't have or my family would not eat. Okay. So after I said all that was a big mouthful. Hope everyone's doing all right. So anyhow, I'm going to cut 2 of these chicken breasts that I just got, and I'm going to place them on here because we got 2 recipes I'm going to try. One is the chicken jalapeno, or jalapeno chicken, I should say. And I'll link the recipes below, or the book below and all that. So you guys will know where I'm getting it from and his channel. So I'm going to do jalapeno chicken since I got chicken breast and jalapenos. Look at these jalapenos. These are huge. I wish mine would have grew this big, but beggars can't be choosers. But I got them bookmarked here because I'm going to do some jalapeno chicken breast. And then the side we're going to have on the side is some quinoa salad. So the quinoa salad is in his book, You Suck at Cooking, page 127. And yeah, so we've never had quinoa, so we're going to try it and see if we like it. So yeah, stay tuned. We're going to modify 2 things. One's going to be left out of the chickens because we're not going to have tomatoes because my family won't eat tomatoes. If it was just me, I would have left them in, but mine won't eat it. So I'm going to leave those out. And then on the quinoa salad, I'm replacing, since I do not have lemon juice, I'm replacing it with lime juice. I hope that doesn't make it too terrible or change the flavor too much. So I heard it could just be sweeter. So that sounds good. Spicy peanut butter soup. So yeah, if you want to see that, check his videos. He has a lot of he's funny and different. So 127. No, paper. As I was saying, I already got my parchment paper laid down and my oven heated to 400 degrees. That's what you want to do. And then you're going to take your chicken and you're going to put them on the sheet, season with salt and pepper on both sides, and then let the chicken marinate at room temperature for 30 to 45 minutes. Oh, that's why. I'll do 2, just to be safe. Everybody might like it. Like, I'll cook only 1, and then nobody will eat, or everybody will want it. I just cook 2. I cook 2, nobody wants it. That's how it always goes. Okay. So these are chicken breasts. I'm going to salt or pepper them and salt them, like it says, on both sides, and then I'm gonna put these in the oven because they've been sitting out, like they said to. You want them out room temperature because you want to be my cameraman. You want them at room temperature. You can zoom in and all that. What are you doing? It's not recording right now. No, just leave it on the stand, but move the stand around. And I got this Neapolitan organic extra virgin olive oil, and the extra virgin. Sorry guys, the extra virgin just means it's light in flavor. When it says light, whenever it says extra virgin, that means it's a light flavor. That's all that means. And the back of it, if you check the ingredients, it says you want it to be packed by one company or come from one country. You don't want it to come from multiple countries because they say they dilute it with vegetable oil, and then they just say it's olive oil because there's parts olive oil, but there's parts other. Just letting you know. All right. So now I'm going to cook this with olive oil. It says, yeah, just coat evenly with olive oil, I guess. So I'm going to do that. Oh, I do have my brush. I was like, do I have my brush? Yes. So we're going to do that. My only brush, we need to get some more
No, this one isn't silicone. Well, this part is silicone, but the brush isn't. Yeah, it's not rubber, people. It's silicone. If it was rubber, it would poison you. I think, anyway. I wouldn't want to eat from rubber in case it overheated, start melting in the food or something. I don't know. But just so you know, are you supposed to coat both sides? Yeah, coat it evenly. So both sides. That's my guess. I probably put way too much, but that's okay. And you want the more expensive olive oil because then you'll know it's real. Well, yeah, if you can afford it. If not, you don't have to have olive oil. You can use vegetable oil or canola oil or whatever. But that stuff hurts my stomach. I can't eat it because I don't have a gallbladder, so my stuff does not digest the same as everyone else. Not anymore. So the vegetable oil and the corn oil and deep frying makes me not feel good. So we do olive oil. All right. That goes in for 20 minutes. Okay, so next we're going to start the quinoa. So we're going to put in a medium saucepan. So I'm going to find a medium saucepan. This looks medium to you, does it? Yes, no, yay, no. Oh, that's the ding rack, like settling, whatever. Okay, medium saucepan. I might use this one because it has an actual lid that goes with it. If I can find it, there it is. Yeah, because we're gonna need a lid one. So this is like a medium saucepan. Yeah. Okay. Because this one it'll go over it, but then it spills out. All right, for this we're going to add the quinoa, salt, and 2 cups of water. But I'm gonna use chicken or turkey broth that I made at Thanksgiving. So that turkey broth in here that I need to use up, and why not boil it with some turkey broth? I got this one first. This one was opened already, so I gotta finish that. Yep, it smells like turkey, and it smells like vegetable soup to me. So 2 cups of all that. So I'm gonna do 1 cup of quinoa. A little bit spilled, that's okay. That's 1 cup of quinoa and 2 cups of, I'm gonna say 2 cups of chicken broth. That's not 2 cups. There's 1. And you guys can take that fat out, but I'm just gonna leave it. You can strain the fat out if you don't like fat in your chicken broth, but it's chicken or turkey, so it should be okay. It's like turkey has less fat, That just adds flavor. So that, and then it said how much salt, like a pinch of salt. Teaspoon. So I'm gonna do a teaspoon of some sea salt. How about that? This is Morton fine sea salt. All right. And then he says, bring to a boil over high heat, then reduce the heat to low. Cover and simmer for about 12 minutes or until the liquid has completely evaporated. Remove from the pan from the heat and fluff the quinoa with a fork. That's kind of like rice. So you just want to bring it to a boil, but you want to cook it on a medium simmer. That can be washed out for something else. So this part will probably be fast forwarded, so you guys don't have to sit there with it. I'm going to save these for my next broth to put in the broth. What is it doing? Okay, so there's 2 sides to this dish. I'll tell you in a minute. I'm going to chop it all first, huh? Not sides, but 2. You got to chop this and then it's sauce. Each one has its own sauce, that's what I'm saying. All right, since this is boiling, I'm going to stir it, turn it down, and let it set for 12 minutes. Well, that's 4 minutes. Do that. Okay, so I'm chopped the shallots, and I'm gonna start the sauce for the chicken, and then there's also a sauce I'm gonna do for the quinoa salad. So I'm going to do that next, and then our quinoa is simmering, more like a boil right now. I'm trying to get it to slow down. But yeah, it's a
simmer, and then the chicken, I'm going to check in about 2 minutes. So on the pan, you want to saute your onion and your shallots, and I'm going to saute these with some olive oil. My olive oil is right here, a little bit. We're going to turn this on. I'm going to chop these jalapenos, seeded and diced, okay? I'm going to chop jalapenos next. Yep, I want spice. These are big jalapenos too. These are nice and chunky and big. Okay, and I'm going to check that chicken. It's probably not done. That was a big chicken. So we're going to come over here. We're going to take our trusty thermometer. Going to read the thermometer. I'm going to check these chickens. 106, 107. Hope this one's done. Well, 126. Yeah, that one's. I'll try 10 more minutes. I'll check it at 10 more. All right. Now we're going to come back and finish chopping our jalapenos. You can chop them as big or small as you want. I figured small would be easier to saute. Got a lot of jalapeno. Maybe I should have only done one. I can save half of this. I think I'll just freeze half of it. Because that's a lot. I ain't putting that much in. Because these are bigger. If they were smaller, like normal ones, maybe you would do 2. But that's going to be really hot if I do all that. Yeah, go by what you think. So I'm just going to do half of this. Sorry, you can't see. I'm going to do half of this. There. That's about half. I'm taking this out. Skin of that. And then this jalapeno, I'll just freeze. I got some more in there. So this you want to saute until it's softer. Okay. So yeah, I'll just. Okay, so you put the shallots in here. And then in this, I'm going to switch back to the quinoa. There you go. There you are. What? It smells so good. Okay, so and we're going to combine the olive oil, the red wine vinegar, the shallots, and the honey or maple syrup. What do you want me to use? Maple? 1, 2. And then you need 1/4 cup of olive oil. That's a lot. 1/4 cup of our olive oil. And maple syrup, I'm going to do. Well, it's not real maple. I wonder if that'll make a difference. Just maple syrup. So we need half a teaspoon of that. It's very little. Half a teaspoon. This is a full one. I can just do half of it. And then we're going to whisk this. Whisk vigorously and allow them to sit and get to know each other. And then you can crush. It says he says you can crush the. It says you can take a fork or whatever and crush the shallots if you want. Kind of tastes weird. I'm adding some pepper and salt to it. And that goes on the quinoa, I guess, but you let it sit. So now I'm going to flip back to the chicken because it needs some type of some type of liquid. Sorry, guys. And it's been a long day. Some type of liquid to coat the chicken. So it says to put tomatoes in it, but my family does not really care for tomatoes, so I'm thinking of putting some tomato sauce in this. How much does he put? 2 cups of chopped tomatoes. So we're gonna need 2 cups of tomato sauce. Or I do got chopped tomatoes. Or will that be gross? Should I just use actual sauce? Out of can. Because I don't. That's probably about 2 cups anyway. I'm gonna add a little bit of water to it. It's gonna taste kind of like a spaghetti sauce, but that's okay. Yes, I'm going to check the chicken. It should be done, I hope. Let's check the chicken, guys. Not check the chicken, check the chicken. All right. Ha-ha. Let's give them 5 more minutes. Turn these chickens around because they're bigger. That's okay. We're gonna check this. There we go. There, I added the. This is just about done. So there's that, and then I added a can, 15 ounces, so it's almost 16 a pound. But it's okay. We're gonna simmer this out. All right, we got one done and one not done yet. So I'm gonna pull off the one that's done so it doesn't get overdone. So this one's done. I'm gonna put that one more in the center. I'll check it in another 5 minutes. So I'll let that one rest over there in 5 minutes. All right, and then he was just about done. Okay. All right. I just put some basil leaves, it says, to put them in here. Oops. And then cook for another minute. I'm also going to add my own seasonings to this because he just had salt and pepper and basil, and I like having garlic and all that stuff in it. So I'm going to add some garlic to it, make it taste more like a sauce. And this is for the chicken. So I added some onion powder and some garlic powder, and I think I'm going to add some parsley to this. Some parsley, dried parsley, and probably some Italian seasoning. There. Because those are the seasonings I like in my spaghetti sauce. Like I would have even put it in with tomatoes. Okay. But since my family don't like the tomato chunks, I just turned it to tomato sauce. Okay. I'm going to taste this, but I'm going to get my separate spoon. That is good. That is spicy and good. Guys, you don't even know until you try it. Okay, so that's all I do for that. And then you just remove the chicken and you cover this over the chicken. But what I'm going to do is chop the chicken for our family and then place this on it if they want it. Michael probably want it. Freya probably might not. Okay, and the next, I've got about a minute and 45 minutes. Oops, that's hot. This is almost done. It reminds me of like oatmeal, but it smells different. The texture wise, it's more like a rice. It looks good. I'm gonna keep the lid on that so I can keep it going. All right, and I'll be back. Okay, the chicken's done. This is done. It looks done to me. I turned it off. And this is done. And then we got this. So what we're gonna finish with the quinoa salad. Go back to that. Have so many spoons and stuff. So I'm gonna put the quinoa. It reminds me of a rice mixed with oatmeal somehow. Texture, that's what it looks like. Okay, so you do that. So then we're gonna add the chickpeas. So we got a can of chickpeas. Are we supposed to rinse it? And I don't got lemon juice, so I'm going to use lime juice. I hope that doesn't affect it. Oops. Dang it, if I can. For some reason, I couldn't work my can opener. Did I forget? I forgot how to do it. Can you guys see that? The comments. So you add your chickpeas. I just strained them. And then you mix them. That looks pretty. Really pretty. What? It smells good? I got a fan down here. Oops, sorry. Jesse. What's the matter? He says hi. It smells good, he says. I smell chicken. And then I guess you, he says, I'm gonna smush this. That's what that smells like. And I'm gonna add a little bit. Get some green in there. I'm gonna taste this on camera before I plate it. So tell me if anyone will try this in the comments. Smells vinegary. Wish me luck. I don't even know. Got a kitty. My son's in here playing around. It's like it's not a yes or a no. I don't even know how to describe it. I think I want to add my own seasonings to it and make it taste better. Yeah, taste it. Oh, you go ahead. That's everything he said to put in. Oh no, I forgot the lime juice. Hand me the lime juice. Taste it now though, but hand me the lime juice. See if it probably will taste better with lemon. I think it would have tasted better with lemon. Let's try the lime. Yeah. Well, we're gonna have heat on the chicken. So I'm gonna add, I don't got lemons or lemon juices, so we got lime. I was not gonna send my husband to the store just for lemons. I don't like him driving as it is. The more you're on the road, the scarier it becomes. So I'm gonna try a tablespoon and see what it tastes like. They said lime juice just makes it a little bit sweeter than lemon juice. That's all it says. What? No, it's not gross. It just has like, it's not bad. Did you taste it? Taste it. Yes, taste it. It don't have vinegar in it. Just taste it. It's got lime juice in it. You didn't like it. Okay, you just want chicken then? Do you want sauce on it? It just tastes like spaghetti sauce. You can taste this. It's like a, it's iffy. You can, if you had some salt and pepper and some other seasoning. Do you want some chicken? All right. Do you want the juice or the sauce? Yeah. Yeah. It's got a little kick because it's got jalapenos. Do you want Parmesan cheese on it? Can you get it out of the? Can you do me a favor and get it out of the fridge, please? Can you? Grab the Parmesan in the bottom drawer. Bottom, very bottom drawer. It's in a bag. It's in a bag. Excuse me. Okay, here's my dinner, y'all. This is that dinner from the book, and I got the quinoa underneath with the chicken and the mozzarella or the Parmesan and the spaghetti sauce type thing. Oh, that's good spaghetti sauce. That is good with the shallots and the jalapeno. That's spicy. And then the quinoa. That's good. It would be good with pickles. But yeah, anyways, hope everyone has a wonderful evening and enjoyed my cooking videos. Please like and subscribe. I put some Parmesan on mine. And this is the chicken. It's juicy. It's really juicy. That's good. good sauce. I like that chicken. Mm-hmm. That's good. Nice and spicy. Thanks, everyone. Hope everyone has a wonderful day. Peace out. Okay, now that that's all done, I'm going to preheat my oven to 425. 425. Okay. And then I'm going to mix my tomato sauce. You can use whatever type you like, but I'm going to make this easy homemade pizza sauce. At the same time I do the pizza. So first I'm going to make that, and then I'm going to cut that in half. So you're going to want to get that out. Spoon. And you don't have to cook this pizza sauce, so it could be mixed as it's cold. Get all of it out. All right. Then you're going to want 15 ounces of tomato sauce. So we're going to mix that. Then you're going to want 2 tablespoons of dried oregano. I just got the Safeway brand. Let me grab a paper towel. Eventually I'll have my homemade tomato sauce, or yeah, homemade tomato sauce, just plain tomatoes. As soon as I get a bunch of that in my garden. I'm going to want 2 tablespoons. Yes, tablespoons of dried oregano. One. It says 1 to 2. 2 tablespoons of Italian. See if I have enough. Oh yeah, I'm gonna need to grab more of those. Then we're gonna want half a teaspoon of garlic powder, but I'm gonna do a full teaspoon, because it says garlic salt and I don't have that. So I'm gonna do a full teaspoon. So 2 of those for the garlic powder. And then same with the onion powder. It says a half, but I'm gonna do a full, but I like those. And then I'm gonna do half a teaspoon of salt, which I got some sea salt here. A little over half, that's okay. And then I'm gonna do half a teaspoon of pepper. Instead of a quarter, but I'm not gonna do that. And then a teaspoon of sugar. And then we're gonna mix all that and taste it. This is gonna be our marinara sauce. And this will last in the fridge for another week or so, or a couple weeks, depending on what you store it in. And then you can even freeze this. So I found one that does diced tomatoes, but my family don't like chopped tomatoes. Like, it tastes all right. Let's see, like an opinion. Tomato sauce. Yeah, just tomato sauce. So I'm gonna cut this bread in half, hopefully without messing up. Get my bread knife. Oh, you want to do it? Huh? He's gonna cut it for me. What? What do you mean nothing? He's gonna cut it for me. He's so kind. And it says for this bread, use the kind that comes in the bag, not in a paper bag, because it'll be too hard to cook. So you want it to have a soft. There's a bread knife if you need it. This one, right? So he's gonna cut it. Without hopefully cutting this off. Only when you drop the knife. No, grab that one. He makes it better, more evenly than I can. Nice, thank you. All right, so I'm gonna put this up. So like that. And then we're going to want to put it with some olive oil. We need to get more of these. I only have one brush. I'm going to totally, well, this one doesn't say to chop garlic, but you could make some garlic butter to put on the crust. I'm not going to do that this time. But you want to bake this, I guess, for 4 minutes.
Both sides. Oh, I guess we're brushing both sides with olive oil. We're supposed to turn upright and bake. Okay, so turn back this way. And we're gonna bake for 4 minutes. I should just let you sit there for 4 minutes of dead air. No, I'm just kidding. I'll be back in 4 minutes. Smells so good though. All right, now we're going to spread our pasta sauce on it. It's kind of thick, which is good. I like thick pizza sauce. So kids like this. It's an easy. You already have cheese and pepperoni, then one of these is just $1, and then you buy the like dollar cans. I think I got like 12 pack of those for like 7 or 8 bucks of the tomato sauce, and I think it was like a 6-pack of the tomato paste for like 5 or 6 bucks. It's not bad. And I like doing my Walmart pickup orders, unless it's sometimes I want to go in and get my steps. Depends on the day. I like going into Safeway a lot more because there's the workers I enjoy talking to and stuff than at Walmart. And then we're going to add in our cheese and then our toppings, and I'm just gonna do we're just gonna do pepperoni and cheese, something simple and easy. But you can make these any way you want. Okay, and that gives me enough to make more later, more pizza sauce later. So I got Colby Jack. I thought I grabbed Parmesan, but I did not. So I got Colby Jack and mozzarella. So, and Colby Jack has Colby Jack, Monterey Jack, and I think cheddar. I'm not sure. It just says mixed cheeses. Well, it says Monterey and Colby, but then it says like potato starch and all the starches they put in it to keep it from sticking to each other, which is what would happen if it was in one big clump. What do you guys think? Is that enough cheese? I never know how much to put on these. And then I'm going to do the pepperoni. I'm going to finish the rest of these. And then I'm going to add Parmesan. Yeah, finish the rest of these. I won't even need to open that other pack. Maybe. We might. Yeah, we're going to have to. I thought there was going to be plenty. And see, me and my husband split one, and then my kids split the other half. So that's how it's easy for 4. There's no way I'd be able to eat a full at one setting. But yeah, I'm going to have to open this one. And you're going to bake this for about, I'm going to check it in 10 minutes. Yeah, I'm going to check it in 10 minutes. Whoever's delivering their pepperoni, to stop holding the pepperonis. So funny. That one's a thick one. Oopsie. And that one's a cheesy one, so I guess put that one there. Trying to make it double the pepperoni for my kiddos. They like it doubled. Okay. I'm gonna put that back in there. Add the mozzarella. There. It's gonna be really cheesy, guys. This says if you want to broil the top, or for like the last minute, you can. And there you go. I'm gonna sprinkle some more. I don't have Parmesan, otherwise I'd sprinkle some Parmesan on top. And then I'm gonna take this garlic seasoning that I have. I'm gonna sprinkle it on top. I should have done it on the bread, but that's okay. I'm gonna sprinkle that on top. And then I'm gonna bake it for 10 minutes. So come back in 10 minutes. It mainly batter as long as the cheese starts melting, because everything else is done. So yeah, I'll see you in 10 minutes. All right, friends, I'm back and they're done. It only took 10 minutes. So this is what they look like. And
I'll link my other video up above where I made them last time. See if you guys can tell the difference. So thanks for watching, everyone. Peace out. Please like and subscribe. See y'all later. Welcome back, YouTube friends. Today I'm cooking dinner and I'm making some homemade tomato soup. And we're gonna have cheese sandwiches because we do not have any tomato soup in the pantry, so I'm gonna try a simple recipe. So please like and subscribe. If you have ever tried to do this, leave a comment. So anyways, use this recipe. We're going to chop an onion and we are going to chop some garlic first. So I got this half of an onion. We don't need a lot. And I'm going to probably use an immersion blender when I get all this because we're going to want just this for flavor and we're going to blend it all up. We're going to see if my kids like it. Now I know me and my husband will eat it, you know, because they'll be good for us, but my kids like canned tomato soup, Campbell's. So let's see. So first for this recipe, I'm kind of not going to use the whole recipe. I'm just using it as a base. And we're going to blend this up also. So anyway, you're going to want to chop your onion and you're going to want to saute them, your onion and your garlic. So I'm going to do that first. So we're going to take a couple tablespoons of olive oil and we're going to, if I can find my olive oil, let me see if it's over here. Yes, it is. I'm almost out. I need to grab some more, but I'm just going to put some of these on my pan here. It's like a Dutch oven type, kind of. Not quite, but I'm going to heat that oil up and then I'm going to chop my garlic. If you guys hear any laughing in the background, it's my son playing online with his friends. So today was 96 degrees, I think. 96, 97? Pretty hot. And in a couple days, it's going to be 103 out, y'all. It is going to be so hot. So I'm going to chop this garlic. And then you're going to want, they use tomatoes. I do not have tomatoes, so I'm going to use tomato sauce and paste. And I'm just going to go like that because these are going to get all blended up anyway, eventually. So we'll do that, and I'll get my onion on here in my pan. So we're going to saute these until they're translucent and semi-soft. I'm going to sprinkle some salt over these. I'm going to sprinkle like a pinch of salt, and then we're going to saute these. So this is going to be like 3 to 4 minutes of sauteing, and then I'll be back. Okay, I'm back, and it's been about 7 minutes. I'm going to add the garlic. This is only going to take a few minutes, or like a minute or two, for my garlic. You're going to want to do that for like a minute or two, and then I'm going to add some tomato paste for 30 seconds. So that's going to be our next step. Turn that down. Let's open our can of tomato paste. All right, so we're going to want 2 tablespoons of that. So I'm going to put a couple things of tomato, scoop of tomato paste, and then you're only going to want to do this for like 30 seconds, it says. Then I'm going to add in my chicken broth. Oh, let me get that ready. We're going to need 2 cups of 2 cups of broth, and you can use vegetable, chicken broth, whatever. This is turkey broth that I made out of that turkey
out of that turkey breast I had. I'm just gonna use the rest because that was the end. I got another one, so we're gonna. Let's see, gonna get that right there. I need to get another camera angle because my tripod broke. So right now it's still being held onto with one of my husband's woodworking clamps. He clamped it. And now I broke one of the pieces off, the plastic pieces that hold it in. So now it's kind of stuck in one spot. I can't really, I can go up, but I can't go down more than that. I have a suggestion. I'll be right back. I have to use two cans of these for different classes. I'll use two cans. You can use fresh cans. You can use that. Mix that up and now I'm switch to a spoon, I think. You're going to want to season it with salt and pepper. Use a little bit of pepper. I'm going to simmer this on like a medium. That's salt. Yeah, this is just going to be simmered for half an hour. All right, it's about done. I've been simmering it for about 25, 26 minutes. I'm going to stir this. It's getting thicker. What I'm going to do is I'm going to add some cream and stuff and merge and blend it. I did add some more seasonings. I added like oregano, basil, salt and pepper, a little bit of this chicken broth, bouillon, garlic, Italian seasoning, parsley, and oregano. And I think I did some onion. And it tastes really good. It just doesn't taste like the canned tomato soup. But you know what? I think it's not supposed to because I think it tastes really good. But my daughter doesn't want to try it because, oh, it's not out of a can. But anyways, I'm going to add some heavy cream to this, and then I'm going to merge and blend it. So I will probably mute this part. See if I can find it. Where is my part? Oh, fine. I mean, this does not call for it in the recipe, but I'm going to do it. See how if it gets finger. So it's up to you. This is just kind of a base recipe. I'm just going to add a heavy cream or half a cup. I'm going to use my spatula to get that out because a lot of it gets stuck in the bowl because it's really thick. I'm going to mix that and then I'm going to start blending it. So I will be back after I mute you. That's pretty good. That is good. So I'm going to go have a taste. I'll be back. I'm going to start my cheese sandwiches next. Just before I forget, I forgot how to bring it. I forgot some brown sugar. And they're going to want um, about a teaspoon, it says. I'm going to put a teaspoon in it and mix it up. Just, it's a little bit extra is okay because it's going to help the acidity. We're going to test that out again. It's creamy. I think it's good as is. All right. I'm going to start on my cheese sandwiches. I'm going to put all this up. Cream, brown sugar, to put up. And I'll start doing these. The bread. I already probably got the bread. Okay. I just need a pan. All right. So this is the pan. Let's see what bread I have left. So I'm just going to butter this. I already melted some margarine in this. And then we're just going to use some already sliced cheddar cheese. Let me spray this down. Spray that. Just going to use this peel. Oh, I was. See if I can get it slowly. Oops. I'm not going to put pepper jack on mine. Oh, we lost some. This cheese is bad. All right, so we just got cheddar. So I need to go. I forgot to get cheese and mayo, which sucks. Let's see how it goes. We need 4 of these. So I'm gonna start with 3. My husband said he'll eat the heel, so there's that. And then one of these will be my daughter's, my son's, and then I'll make my own. So I'll be right back. And there we have it, friends. That's my dinner. Took a little longer to make the soup, but that's okay. We do what we can, right? So thanks for watching. Please like and subscribe. Is it good? You already ate? You already finished? Wow. He must have liked it. See y'all later. Peace out. Okay, welcome back. Today we're going to do, I got some turkey breast that I did. So I'm going to make a turkey noodle soup in my Instapot. So for now, I'm going to chop my stuff that I need. So you're going to need some turkey broth or chicken broth, and I'm going to use the rest of my chicken broth, and then I might just use some chicken bouillon. We're just going to do chicken broth. I do have turkey, but I'm going to save that. So first you're going to want like 2 to 3 cloves of garlic. And then you're going to want you see that? Okay. Yeah, you're going to want 2 to 3 cloves. And this is just part of a big giant clove, so I just chopped some up. You're going to want a medium onion, some celery, about 2 cups, and some carrots. So first I'm going to chop all this up, and then we'll start over on the Instapot. So first I'm going to chop my garlic. And I already have it peeled and everything. You're going to want fresh garlic if you can. So since I had this chicken broth, or this chicken breast in my freezer, turkey breast I should say, that I got from the food bank about 2 months ago, or a couple months ago, I turned it into chicken or turkey broth. So I got that. I'll link that video up above somewhere. So there's about 2 to 3 cloves chopped and minced. Okay, and then I'm going to chop my celery here. I'm going to chop my onion. I'm going to start with a part of this onion and see how much this is going to create. Oops, okay, I'm just going to chop it now. This is, I think, a yellow onion. You can use yellow or white or even a red onion, I'm assuming. On the recipe, I think it does say yellow. It says 1 large onion, so it doesn't matter. And I'm going to try to mince it small. But I'm going to leave the carrots and the celery quite bigger so that my family that don't like it can take it out. But you don't have to. You can make them as big or small as you want. And yeah, I think that's about getting a sliced onion because I'm not making a whole gigantic batch. Because me and my husband are the only ones that'll eat this. My son might eat some of it, but my daughter, she likes canned chicken soup. I don't know why, but I'm just gonna leave them semi bigger so that they can take them out. Those I'll put up so they can take some of them out if they want. Okay, and then carrots. I'm gonna cut these into 3s or so. I don't want them like extravagantly. I'm not sure if you guys can see that. Some of these are a little too big. I don't like them too big. You want to do about 2 cups, it said, of carrots and celery. But you can do as much or as little as you want. And these are all rinsed. All right. So one of these, but first and foremost, all right, everybody, that's all chopped. I'm gonna come over here to my Instant Pot. Get this over here. You can see it. So you're gonna want to turn on your Instant Pot, and if you could see, but you can't see, there's butter I put in there.
Maybe for your next one, I'll fix it better.
No, I just need a new one that hangs on the thing. All right. So you're gonna want to saute your onions first, and then all your other stuff. And I already got my turkey here. I'm not really gonna shred it. It's pretty shredded already, so we're gonna let that sit for a minute. Let this butter melt first, and then I'll be right back. All right, so it only says to do it for 5 minutes, but I'm doing this longer because I'm afraid that my carrots won't be done yet. So I'm gonna add my garlic to this and my other seasonings. I'll let that for 30 seconds, and then I'm gonna turn it off and add my broth, and then I'll add my seasonings to the broth. So since it's still hot, I'm gonna let it sit for about a minute. And then we're gonna add in the seasonings and the broth. There's about 6 cups of broth? Yeah. So let's see how much is in here. That's about a cup and a half left of that. And this is just chicken stock, chicken broth. Unsalted chicken broth. I'll use the whole thing of this and then I'll add the rest water with seasonings. Okay. The rest I'm gonna add some water with chicken bouillon. So let's see, 4 cups. And I'm just gonna do 4 teaspoons for 1 cup or 4 cups because that would be a lot. 4 teaspoons for the rest of that because you're gonna adjust it as you go. Okay, then I'm gonna add in my thyme. And I think it said parsley. Yeah. And our turkey. Okay. Now
I wish I had some tarragon. Tarragon is really good with and sage. But we're gonna add some rosemary, oregano, savory, sage, basil on our Italian seasonings. I'm gonna have a sprinkle of that. And I'm gonna do mine for about 25 minutes. Actually, I'm gonna push the, I don't know if you guys can see it, the soup button. That's 30 minutes. I'm gonna do that. And that's gonna pressurize for 30 minutes. And then the noodles should be done by then too. I'll see you guys back. Okay, my noodles are done. And I actually added some of the chicken bouillon seasoning to this water. And I boiled them, and I thought I put a bay leaf, but I don't know where it's at. Alright, and then this is trying to vent, but it's been about 30 minutes, probably a little bit longer because of the pressurization, and this should be done, y'all. Alright, if this thing ever finally finishes, I could open it. It does take quite a while to get all the air and pressurization out. Okay, this is what it looks like, and it's kind of not very salty, so I'm going to add some salt to it. And this is when you add all your seasonings that you want to finish. Add some of that and some more pepper. But you can like chicken or turkey soup all year. And you can add potatoes to this instead of noodles or rice. I'm going to add some more parsley flakes. Add some more garlic powder. If I can get it open, there we go. Garlic powder. Remember, there's already onions and garlic in it. This is what it looks like, though. And the carrots and everything's done. See, done. Very tender. The meat's all done. That's all turkey. Yum. So I'm gonna get a spoon and try this. I'll be back and show you my plate. Okay, so I boiled the noodles separately. And then I'm gonna get a little more. You can add other stuff to this. But I'm gonna get a spoon and try it. All right. This is what it looks like. All right, bye. The noodles are good by themselves because I added chicken seasoning to it. It's pretty good. So, if you like this sort of thing, hit the like and subscribe. Everyone would really help me out. I need a lot more subscribers. So share your videos or share my video if you can. I love doing homemade. So much better for you. Anyways, thanks for watching. Peace out, everyone. Welcome back, friends. Today I'm going to make some blueberry lemon easy muffins. So you want to get a medium-sized lemon, wash it. We're going to zest it and use some of the juice too. So you're going to want to rinse it off as best you can, and we're going to zest it. No, there wasn't one. Thank you. Alright, so then we're going to need to sift 1.5 cups of flour. So we're going to do that first. So I'm going to grab a bowl and my cup. They want it fluffy. That's why. Well, it takes time to sift. Like it's snowing. I'm gonna go 1/2 cup. It's about 1.5 cups. We're gonna do small ones, so I'm gonna preheat the oven to 350. No, 400. And then we're going to make our lemon sugar first. So this is gonna be set aside. It says it should be about 2 tablespoons. And now about 3/4 cup of sugar. Here's the sugar. So we're going to blend it in. Not completely a cup, but that's about 3/4. Yeah, about a teaspoon. Now we're going to grab a little fork. And we're going to mix this in with the sugar. The zest. Okay. So now we need baking powder and salt. The flour. Two teaspoons of baking powder. That goes in with the flour. And then it's going to be a 1/4 teaspoon of sea salt. That's just a pinch. And then the sugar with the zest. And we mix that all up. Okay. Now we're going to do a cup of oil. So we're not doing a cup of oil. We're just going to take this cup. We're going to do 1/3 cup of oil. This is what we're going to use. We're going to use a 1/3 cup. We're going to put that in the bowl we're going to put it in the cup. And then we're going to put it in with that. And then we're going to fill the rest with your milk. So it's level. That's like another 1/3. Oops. We're going to do that and put that in there. Didn't need to do that. Okay. And then we're going to try that. We roll that. All right. Then we're going to put our add the vanilla. Then we're going to add the vanilla extract. If I can find it. And then like a teaspoon of vanilla. And then we're going to fold that into this. And then the blueberries will go into this. We're going to juice 2 tablespoons of lemon first. And if it's too dry, you add a little bit of milk. If it's too wet, you add more flour. Just like a teaspoon at a time. You're going to want about a cup of I'm going to squeeze 2 tablespoons of lemon. And that should be good. Okay, and then I'm going to drop in my blueberries. It says to use frozen. So don't thaw them. And you can use other fruits or vegetables or whatever. It's a good cup. I'm going to put them in these little muffin tins. A few more for good measure. Okay, I'm going to try this. Oh yeah, that is good. That is good. So we're gonna go soon. There's a tablespoon.
Okay. 15 or 20 minutes. I'm gonna check these in probably 10 minutes. I'm gonna actually check them at 9. That's good. Calm down.
Okay, we're back. So they're done. It took about 14 minutes. I'm gonna put them on that. Over that. I should let them rest for a minute or two and then pop them out. I'll be right back. Alright, so I got them all up. I'm gonna put some butter on it. Mm-hmm. That's good. Mm-hmm. Mm. Those are good. Definitely worth it. Hit the like and subscribe, y'all. Yum. Thanks for watching, y'all. See y'all later. Okay, for those that are interested.
You don't have your microphone?
No, I mean it's over there. I'm just doing a quick one. We're doing hot sauce, but he put how much? 10 ounces of ghost pepper and jalapeno.
Yeah.
And then he put 5 ounces of shallots and garlic. So then you're going to do what? Add peppercorn.
Doesn't matter how much.
Go ahead. Just add it. Just add peppercorn and salt, right?
Mine's spicy though.
Yeah, he likes us really spicy. So we're gonna need to get more of
I
that.
like them salty.
And salty. This is his preference.
And you just
And then you just cover
cover it.
it with whatever vinegar you want. Do you want on this side or that side?
I do it on this side. Let's see.
Okay.
See if I got enough vinegar. Might have to switch over to apple cider.
No,
Oh, we got just enough.
and you gotta chop it all, slice it all up,
If you want seeds or not.
and then take out the seeds if you don't want it. And then put a lid on it, right?
Yep.
And
simmer
simmer
for 30 minutes.
Simmer it for 30 minutes. It's gonna start smelling good, and I'll be back. All right, it's been 30 minutes simmering. Oops, let's turn this off. That's what it looks like. Beware, when you do this, if you use ghost peppers, do not breathe it in. Like, keep your face away from it. Don't inhale deeply. So, yeah, he's already. So this is what it looks like. And now we're going to blend it up.
We gotta do this.
You need to do it? Yeah, just. I'm just supposed to pull it first. One's better than it's warm. Yeah, just keep your lungs away.
Oh, we gotta put that back in there.
Yeah, that might help. Help us little chunks in the way.
Okay.
Put the lid on. That part's always to the back. There you go. I'll always remember from diagonal.
Oh. Same thing.
All right.
I was still watering.
Looks like baby poop. But it smells so good to me. Just don't breathe it in. Then we're gonna pour them into those sauces jars. Gonna get the funnels. I think they might be. Oh, they fell right there.
Oh, shit.
You're gonna die eating these. Huh? Did you just eat it?
I just took a little bit of taste.
Oh, is it gonna be too hot?
No, it's good.
Oh my god, it's good. You're gonna die. One's drop. That's gonna last you forever.
Oh, shit.
I got it, baby. Go pull your mouth off. Ooh, it's hot. Alright, grab another bottle. Set that over there.
Oh my gosh.
It says it's super hot, but you guys take the seeds out. He likes his super fiery hot.
Oh, that's gonna make my ramen noodle awesome.
Oh yeah. Michael better be, yeah, he better watch it on this. At one drop. Ooh, but I got it on my finger. Lick it off. I'll take this one. Oh,
Oh,
I don't want to. You need another jar?
should be okay.
Smells good though to me.
Yeah, we're gonna.
Oh, that's burning my finger. Is it? I like hot, but like big hot thing to burn. Oh, that's perfect. One more dart. All right. Hello everyone, welcome back to my channel. Today I am doing an apricot pie. I'm going to grab my lemon juice. I believe that's what it calls for. Anyways, my niece's boyfriend gave us a bunch of apricots, so what I'm going to do is I washed these and drying them. I'm going to cut them in here and take the seeds out and everything. So that's what I'm going to do first. So hopefully I can see that. Just take these in halves for now. And I'm just going to put the seeds up. They're really getting soft, so I need to use them up. But I'll mix them up better when I do the pie. I want to get all the seeds out first. And they're really ripe. And if it's runny, it says to add more flour. If it's dry, you're going to add more liquid, probably lemon juice. And I've never had apricot. I've always had peach. But I'm assuming it's pretty similar. And I'm going to make this. I'm not sure if anyone else will eat it but me. I'm going to probably give my neighbor a good chunk of the pie because I cannot eat all this. Or I shouldn't eat all this. Or maybe I'll freeze it. Who knows? So after this, you're going to want to add a cup of sugar. And then, sugar, flour, the lemon juice. So I'm going to add a cup of flour to that. And so I'm going to and then we're going to add a teaspoon of lemon juice. And I don't have nutmeg, so I'm just going to use this pumpkin pie spice. I don't know if that's going to really make a difference or not, but a teaspoon of lemon juice. And then a teaspoon, or a quarter teaspoon, I'm just going to use the lid then, of vanilla. And a quarter teaspoon of spice, estimate. And then I'll mix this. And you're going to want, I think, flour in it. So that's what the pie innards look like. And then we're going to need a third cup of flour. Okay, and the flour goes in it too. That's going to be our thickener. So you're going to want a third cup of flour, and then we're going to set it aside. And I'm going to get my pie crust rolled out. So you're going to want to do that. That's just the thickener agent. And if it's still too runny, you can add more, it says. I'm going to actually add some of this more of this pumpkin spice. Just because. And I'm going to do a pinch of salt. Sea salt. And that's going to be mixed in. All right. So next I'm going to grab my pie shells. I'm going to set that over here. We're going to put this over here. Okay. Then we're going to put this in. Oh yeah, I'm going to preheat my oven to 400. Sorry about that, I should have told you that sooner. I'll have the recipe down below if anyone's interested. So let's preheat the oven. Let's set this guy aside. I'm going to roll out the other one and we're going to cut them into strips. And I'm going to make it like a fancy lettuce work. Maybe I'll try growing that apricot tree. You never know. You just never know. I'm going to take this out. There we go. I'm going to cut this into strips. Here's my apricot. You see that? I want to see if you can see this. Almost. This is cut. Cut. This is fun. This is so fun. Hmm. Do it one more time. Hmm. Okay, so what do y'all think? I left some. I'll just make these separate on a baking sheet. Now I'm gonna sprinkle sugar on it. So it says to sprinkle sugar on the top. I don't know how this is gonna work. All right, and I'm gonna put this on a baking sheet so it don't spill everywhere. And then I'll just put these. I don't know, we'll see. Make them in like little twisties. I don't know. This is gonna bake for 45 minutes. Let me know what you like, what you think. Let me know. I'll be back. Alright, it's done. It's bubbling. Alright, here's my the apricot pie. So this is what it looks like. It's pretty good. Thumbs up. It's nice and sweet. Has a tartness to it. Yeah, it's pretty good. Like and subscribe, y'all. Thanks for watching. Okay, welcome back. We're gonna be doing coleslaw today. So this video is quick and easy recipe for our barbecue. I got a bag of cabbage, which is coleslaw. This recipe had me shred half a cup of carrots, go with it. So I got that here. And then I'm gonna mix it in there. And then we're gonna add 3/4 cup of mayonnaise. And so I'm gonna finish off this jar that I have. So I'm gonna get a spatula. I'm just gonna put the rest of this in, and then I'm gonna put a half a cup because this is about a quarter cup. What's left? So you're gonna want 3/4 cup of mayo. I'm gonna open up the other one. I'll measure out a half a cup. Which is pretty much give or take. I'm gonna try to mix this. I'm gonna put a tablespoon of white vinegar. I'm gonna put all the ingredients in it first. And then we're gonna need 2 tablespoons of sour cream. And then we'll put the white vinegar in. We're gonna need 2 tablespoons of sugar, give or take. There's 1, 2. And then we're gonna do half a teaspoon of salt and pepper. And that's so easy. And then we're gonna mix this best we can. I'm gonna take that one out and just mix it. About a tablespoon. That's good. All right. Okay, I'm gonna taste it. I'm gonna add some more pepper and salt. And this should be good to go. The best cold slaw. Hey everyone, welcome back. Today I'm doing potato salad This is the best potato salad I've ever done. I always do it. Every time I do it, it's always better. So just stay tuned and I will show you how it's done. So first and foremost, you want to boil your eggs. And what I do is I get them to a rolling boil for 8 whole minutes, and then I take them off. Or I put them on for about 8 minutes, and then I take them off, I should say, when it's boiling. I take them off and I leave them with a lid on top for 8 minutes in the water after it's just reached like a rolling boil. So that's how I do mine hard boiled eggs. So okay, and then I boiled some potatoes over here, and I used red potatoes. You can use any type of potatoes you want. I did 5 eggs because sometimes my daughter likes them. You only really need about 3 whole eggs. You're gonna need some garlic. I'm gonna grab the cutting board and a knife after I peel this. And we're gonna have a barbecue tomorrow for the 4th of July. Our niece and her boyfriend's coming over. Then they're gonna go, I guess, out to the river and watch the fireworks there. But first, we're gonna barbecue about 3 or 4 o'clock, dinner time. Try to get this peeled. Sometimes it cooperates, sometimes it don't. So bear with me. There we go. And cool down a little bit. I'm gonna chop this garlic. And if some of the skins get stuck, just take it off. Okay, so there's the garlic. So first and foremost, we're gonna mix our base. And we're going to start with the mayo. Let me grab the yellow mustard though. Of mayo, which for me is like almost a full cup, but not quite. So we're going to do this. I got another one, mayo somewhere in the pantry. That's about 3/4. Okay. And then we're going to do 2 tablespoons of pickle brine, which is the juice. And we're going to add 2 tablespoons of that. And then we're going to add a tablespoon of apple cider vinegar. And I just got a Safeway Signature Select brand. And that's a tablespoon of that. And then we need a tablespoon of mustard, yellow mustard. And then we're going to add in our 2 cloves, which was 3 cloves of garlic, because 2 were really small. Oops. We're going to put the 2 cloves of that in there. And then we're going to add sea salt and pepper. I'm just going to sprinkle that and a pinch of pepper. All right, and then we're going to add in half a cup of this relish, which is going to be the rest. We like ours really pickly. And then I'm going to mix that up. To add celery, but we don't because nobody uses it. So I just use about a couple teaspoons of celery seed for seasoning. And then we're going to add... Oh, is he all right? Oh, gosh. I guess my son fell out of the pool. Use some dill weed. Yeah, use a dill weed. And then I'm gonna add, it doesn't have it, but I'm gonna add some garlic powder and garlic or onion powder. And that's our base. That is really good. I'm gonna add a little bit more pepper. That is good. Adding some chives. You can do fresh chives, but I don't got fresh. And then what I'm going to do is chop some of the eggs. And this is optional if you don't like eggs in your potato salad. But we like it. And you can just use yolks or egg whites or whatever you prefer. Chop the eggs. And it says about 2 hard-boiled eggs, but I usually like putting more because I really like hard-boiled eggs. So I don't know if you knew I was recording, but I mess with that. Okay. So this is okay. I just dropped the knife. Good thing I missed my foot. And you can chop up your potatoes however you want. Ready? Try this. Get a fork. I'm done. Yep. Recorded it. The best potato salad ever. Is it still?
Fine. What are we doing tonight?
Tomorrow.
That's for tomorrow?
This is. Why? You're like, oh, I want to. This is for tomorrow. Mm. See you guys later. Okay. Okay, welcome back. So right now, I got a little bit of noodles. This is what we have. So I'm trying to use these up. I'm gonna make a cheese sauce, and then I'm gonna get it in the oven. So I'm gonna preheat my oven to 375. And my beans are now done, but I'm gonna let them sit for 10 minutes. This. Well, I'm gonna start with two tablespoons of butter, but I'm using margarine because that's what I have right now. So I'm gonna melt that. And then you can use any type of cheeses, just needs to be grated, and any type of milk. I'm just gonna use half and half. And I have some Parmesan and some shredded pepper jack and cheddar. So yeah, and we have mozzarella, Parmesan, and so I'm gonna start that. I have 4 tablespoons of butter, and now I'm going to do 2 tablespoons of flour, or 3 tablespoons of flour, something like that. I'm going to just estimate it. I got a half here. I'm just going to start it. That's 1, 2. That's 2, I mean, and then I'll do 1 more. 3. You just need to make a roux. So I did 2 tablespoons of butter, 2 tablespoons of margarine, and then 3 tablespoons of flour. And I'm going to melt that, but I'm going to turn this off because it's taking forever. And this is going to go right into the oven when I'm done. Whoops. And now I'm going to add my milk. I'm going to do a cup of milk because it says half a cup. That means that's ready. So I'm going to do 1 of these. But I'm going to do 2, but I'm going to do 1 first. It's going to cool down stuff. And everything I use, I'll put in the description down below. That's 1, and I'm using half and half. You can tell Dad to start the barbecue. Huh? He's in the bathroom? What? What? Careful. I'm hoping this is going to be enough. So I'm going to do this, salt and pepper, and some paprika. And they're here. I'll let that simmer for a bit. All right, now I'm going to start adding my cheese. I'm going to turn it down. Lacey not here yet? All right. She's probably on her way. Hello. Good. How are you doing? Cool. Just about finishing up. Good. Staying busy. Hot. I'm sweating. It's hot in here. Sweating like a pig. There's that. He loves that thing. She's waiting for Lacey. Probably. All right, so I'm gonna start mixing this. Oh, it's gonna go in a smaller one. Okay. I'm gonna add in some pickle. Turn that off. This is gonna go in a small one. That's good. I'm gonna add a slight, a little bit more cream. All right, well, my company is about hours here, so I'm gonna finish this video. This is going in the oven for, I want to say, 15 to 20 minutes. So, yeah, I hope everyone has a wonderful day. Thanks for watching, and I'll show pictures and stuff at the end of that. Thanks, everyone. Peace out. All right, welcome back. Today we're barbecuing tonight. So one of the sides is going to be Mexican street corn. From our food bank, I got a bag of these half corns. So I'm going to cut all of it off and then make a Mexican street corn salad with it. And yeah, I'm going to put that down there. So I'm just gonna, it's a little frozen still. This recipe says you can use frozen corn. So that's why I'm doing this one.
And a mac and cheese dish. Those will be closer to the time though. Because you're gonna want mac and cheese and make things more fresh. But speaking of which, I'm gonna go get that chicken to marinade. Marinated in some barbecue sauce, maybe. That's way over there. I gotta refill up my coat dish. Looks like. We're going to roast some of this. I'm gonna get these to break up.
Alright, so the butter's melted on the corn. It says to do. And it says to mix in stir in mayonnaise, sour cream, lime juice, cumin, and chili powder. And then we're gonna add half a cup. So first we're gonna put in our quarter cup sour cream and a quarter cup mayonnaise. Two tablespoons of lime juice. then we're going to do a teaspoon of cumin. So I just have this. I like cumin, so and then we're going to do half a teaspoon of chili powder. And then we're going to mix this. And then we're going to add half of the cotija cheese. Is that how you say it? That's a quarter cup. And if you like more or less, it's up to you. I'm going to taste it and see if it needs more. Smells really good. I'm going to taste it. See what it needs. I think it needs more of the cotija. Cotija. Okay, so I'm going to turn that off. Now we're going to chop some cilantro. I'm going to put this in a dish. And we're going to put it in the fridge. I'm going to show you. I'm going to chop my cilantro first. I want about a quarter cup of salad. Chopped cilantro. I'm going to take my paper towel out of that. Water. And then you can add. That's pretty good. I'm going to put this in here. So it's pretty. Yeah.
Mexican street corn without. God, put like some smoked paprika. They said. No. Or you can use chili powder. Chili powder and paprika are the same thing. Okay, welcome back, everyone. Right now, I am going to start my Instapot beans. So I got a pound of navy beans. I'm going to pour it in. I rinsed already and made sure there's no rocks or anything. And then we're going to do 4 cups of water, which I already had measure out. And then we're going to do 4 cups of chicken broth. Like I said, we're going to do that, and then 4 cups of chicken broth, which I have homemade chicken broth that needs to be used up. It's chicken plus veggie. So there's 1. 2. It doesn't matter. You can just use all water, all chicken broth. It's really up to you. 3. And 4. I'm going to give that a good stir. That's what that looks like. All right, and then some salt, which I'm just adding some sea salt. And then we're going to manual pressure, high pressure this. For 25 minutes. So we're going to turn that down to 25 minutes. Put your lid on. Then you're going to set that on, and then you're going to let it naturally release for 10 minutes. And then you're going to take the beans out and strain them, and I'll rinse them, and I'll take you on that step when we get back. All right, so the beans are semi-done. So I'm going to go strain these and rinse these and set aside. That's what they look like. I'll bring you with me. See if you guys can see. I'm going to hold it because I don't trust. I'm going to do a little bit at a time because these are a lot. And this is a small strainer. So I'm going to grab my beans in there. Come on. There we go. Set it aside. Just make sure you're careful with your Instapot. And these are perfectly done. So this recipe is pretty awesome. I'm not gonna completely rinse them all off, but I'm gonna do that and set them aside. Set that aside. And we're gonna go back. We're gonna set
this, but I'm just going to do half a pack of some thick cut bacon. And these are half pieces, but that's 2, 3, that's 3 pieces. It all depends on how much. It says 8 slices, but I don't know if they mean full slices. Oh, that's right. What I was going to do, I forgot. I was going to chop it. So let me chop that first. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm going to try to bring you slightly closer so you can see. I'm just going to take my shears and chop these bacon into pieces because it's going to be a lot easier to cook. We have guests coming over. Our niece and her boyfriend. Our niece is just turned 19. She's got a motorcycle. She loves driving her motorcycle. So her and her boyfriend come over for a barbecue. In about an hour, they're going to be here. So I got to get this stuff done. So you don't have to chop these up, but I'm going to. And you're going to want a good sear on your meats. So I just cut it in half. Much easier for me to chop it up. Bacon smells so good. All the ones that I put in here, I think it doesn't say to chop it up, but like I said, I'm chopping mine up because it's easier for me. Yeah, I am. Why? Well, not right now. I'm not looking at it, but yeah, look at it later. Yeah. So and I think that's pretty good. I don't want too much, but I don't want all of it. Okay. So put that over there, and I'll put it on saute. That already did it. Wash my hands. All right. So I'm gonna scrape this up a little bit. So it looks like that. So you're gonna want to saute that a couple more minutes, and then we're gonna get that glaze up on the bottom. That's gonna be our flavor. All right, so it's been sauteed and it's starting to turn brown now, the pieces. So now we're going to drain some of the grease. Oops. I'm just gonna okay. And then we're gonna start sauteing all of our onions, peppers, and jalapeno. You do not have to put jalapeno in it. I just did because with the seeds, I probably could actually add a couple. That's okay. Just to get some of that goodiness off. So that's what you can do to get the goody stuff off of it. When it sticks like that, just add a little bit of the water when you're sauteing, and that gets all your good flavors. Now this does not call for garlic, however, for some sea salt, some onions, and some peppers, just regular black pepper. Saute it some more. I'm going to saute that for a few more minutes, and then we are going to stop it, and then we're going to add all of our goodies, and it's going to go back in. Okay, this is done. for now. Now I'm going to add the ingredients. We're going to add our ketchup, barbecue sauce, mustard, vinegar, liquid smoke. And I'm going to add our garlic powder and onion powder. I'm just going to add that in right now. I turn the Instapot off. Add that. That was onion powder. This is garlic powder. And now we're going to add all of our goodies. I'm going to stir that. So we're going to want 2/3 cup of barbecue sauce. This is 1/3, so I'm going to do 2 of these. And you can use any type of barbecue sauce. I'm just using Safeway brand, Signature Select. It's pretty good. Then we're going to need 1/2 cup of ketchup. Really, I'm not putting 1/2 cup of ketchup. That's a lot. We don't like the flavor of ketchup that much. So I'm actually going to put less ketchup and more barbecue sauce. And this is just there. That's about 1/3. And I'm just going to do another like 1/2 right there, barbecue sauce, because our family cares more about barbecue flavor. And then we're going to add 2 tablespoons of Dijon. It's a spicy brown, but we don't have spicy brown. So I'm just going to do 2 tablespoons of that. Good thing I caught that. It's kind of runny. I'm just going to guesstimate. All right. And then we're going to add in our 1/4 cup of apple cider vinegar. Anew. This is just a Signature Select also. That's a 1/4 cup, like that. One. And then we're going to do a teaspoon of liquid smoke. And we had this for a while. It lasts forever. So you're just going to want a teaspoon of that. And then we're going to want 1/2 cup of brown sugar. So I'm just going to guess because this is hard and I can't measure it. So it's about 1/2 cup of this. We're going to mix that in. And we're going to do about 1/2 cup of water for 15 minutes. So, can you see that? This is what it looks like when you're done. And this is an easy recipe if you have canned beans. You can do it with canned beans too. So, now I am going to put this on high pressure for 15 minutes. And then I'm going to start my noodles. Oops. Make sure that's on again. There you go. So I'm going to clean this up and I'll be right back. Hello YouTube friends, and welcome back to my channel. Today we are going to do a cheesy kielbasa rice broccoli skillet dinner for dinner, and I'm going to have you cook with me. So I'm going to let you know what you need. So first you're going to need some olive oil or any type of oil that you're cooking with, some kielbasa sausage, about 14 ounces. Let's see, mine's 13 and a half, but close enough. Okay, and then let's see, a small onion diced, which I do have. An onion, bell pepper, if you want. I'm not sure if I'm going to use the bell pepper because my family won't use it. I might just use this on the salad later. And some garlic. I did about 3 cloves. It says about 2. Then you're going to want about 2 cups of broccoli. Mine's frozen, so I've been kind of trying to let it thaw, but it's fine if it's frozen or fresh. And then you're going to want about a cup of rice, which I got in here. And you're going to want cheese, probably just like a cup or 2 of cheddar cheese. So first we are going to heat the oil on medium-high heat, and we're going to let it simmer. We're going to do the kielbasa, the sausage. So while I do that, I'm going to cut. While I do that, while that's heating up, my olive oil, about a half a teaspoon or so. And then I'm going to let that heat up at some medium-high heat. Oh, and you're going to want chicken broth. And I got homemade chicken broth that I did about a week ago or so when I did my whole chicken. I don't think I did that one on camera, but I did do a chicken broth, or I did do a homemade broth, I'm pretty sure. I'll have to look in my videos and check. They're going to heat that up. I'm going to grab another chopping. And we're going to cut up this kielbasa smoked sausage. So I'm going to put you down here so you guys can see. And this one is premium pork, no fillers. I'm just going to use my knife here to open it up. These are really good if you grill them too. This is Polish. So grab that. I can get it to open on both sides. My daughter went swimming. She loves the little pool we got. We haven't been in it yet because it hasn't been 100 degrees yet for me. Okay, so you cut that up. And then we're going to saute it. I'm going to just kind of do them in slices, however you want to do them. You can do them in slices. I might do them in half moons. Oh, let's cut this in half. And you can eat these pretty much as is. They are already smoked and cooked. But we're going to saute them. I'm trying to cut them pretty thin. Probably should have just kind of saw them. And you can use turkey if you don't like pork. I grabbed one of each, I think, so I can do a couple different recipes. Oops, that one went away over there. I have a little helper down here. He probably smells it. This is the only thing I did not pre-chop. Probably should have. We're going to cut that up. What's the matter? Little kitty, you hungry? I'll give him a little piece. Let's see. Something like that won't hurt him. Here. He doesn't really like people food. Yeah, he didn't even eat it. My other cat likes people food more. He likes his cat food. Or he just wants attention. I'm not sure which. He could just be bored. Does your guys' cats do that? Get bored? If you don't play with them for a while, and then you gotta go play with them? Yeah, I know. I got toys and stuff, and he loves the laser light. He chases that everywhere. All right, I'm gonna cut these probably in half. Oops, there's another one for the cats. I'm gonna have to shred some cheese. So I'll be back when I'm done. And then this is, I just did 7,000 steps today. Awesome. Okay, I'll be right back. All right, these are pretty crispy getting there. So I'm gonna pour them on here. And then we're going to add in our onion and make that translucent. I'm not going to do all the onion because our families have stomach issues, so I'm going to do half of them. You guys can do all onion if you want. You can add the bell pepper, but I'm not going to because my family doesn't like it. I do love it. But you're going to want to make these until they're translucent. So saute those. It smells so good in here. I wish you guys could smell it. But if you guys cook this stuff, you will smell it. Okay, those are more translucent. So now I'm going to add my garlic for cooking that for about a minute, just until it's aromatic, or aromatic, I should say. And that other stuff I'll save for another dish. And you're only going to want to do this for a few minutes. And then we're going to do we're going to add some salt. And pepper. Stir it up. Then we're going to add the cup of white rice, and we're going to cook for about 1 or 2 minutes. And you can use whatever kind of rice. This one says white rice, but I am using hard boiled rice, so they don't take, I think it doesn't take as long to cook than the regular long grain. So I'm going to let that saute for about 1 or 2 minutes. Yep. I'm going to let that saute for a few minutes, and then I'll be back and I'll tell you the next step. A few minutes. I'm going to turn that down, and then we're going to add our chicken broth, which I have here that I created. See if I can open it. It did do a seal. There we go. And we're going to do 2 cups of chicken broth. And we're going to, oh, that was 2 cups, yeah. What am I doing? Put that back. That was 2 cups. All right, so 2 cups you're going to want to bring to a boil. Don't mind the little black pieces because I think I did burn the garlic, but that's okay. It should still taste fine. Whoops. Okay, so you're going to want to bring this to a boil and cover it. Yeah, bring it to a boil, and then we're going to cover. Okay, I'm going to open that. Instead of, it says do not disturb the rice, so I'm going to add the broccoli right on top. Mine's frozen. I'm going to steam it for about another 10 minutes. Cook another 10 minutes. So yeah, I may do mine less time though. I may come check it because of all the water, liquid's almost out of it. So it just depends on how much liquid you have left. And you can. All right, it went off. So this looks really good. So you're gonna want to add your kielbasa back in. And this is what gives you all of its flavor. Is the kielbasa and cheese. So I'm going to put half of my cheese in here. And then we're going to turn off the worm. And you can turn it off now. Mix that in there. And I'm pretty sure you can put any type of cheese. It just said cheddar, I think. Yeah, it just says shredded cheese. Here's the dinner. Really cheesy. Thanks for watching. Don't forget to subscribe and like. See you later. Okay, welcome back everyone. Today, or tonight, I'm going to be making the best easy banana bread recipe ever. I found this recipe online and we're doubling the recipe, so we're going to be making two, not one, but two loaves. So right here, this is about almost 2 cans, not quite, but almost. This is about 25 ounces of pumpkin puree. You're going to need flour, pumpkin spice, which I have, flour, baking soda, salt, the pumpkin, sugar, granulated sugar, and then brown sugar. You're going to need eggs, vegetable oil, and vanilla extract. So that's your total of ingredients. So as I said, this is about 25 ounces of pumpkin puree. So first I'm going to preheat my oven to 375. And then we're going to grease or my spray. And we're going to spray it. And then first we're going to do that. And then you're going to, in a medium, so we're going to whisk our flour, pumpkin spice, you can't go wrong with too much pumpkin spice. I forgot to set start. So we're going to need a half one, two, 1.5, here's 2. 2.5. And there's 3. And then 3.5. And then we're going to need 2 teaspoons of baking soda. So this is a half a teaspoon, so we're going to need 4 of these. 1, 2, 3. And the salt. And we're going to need 1 teaspoon of salt. So we need 2 of these. We'll put that aside. Now we're gonna whisk the pumpkin in a bigger bowl. And the sugar. So we're gonna need 2 cups of sugar. One half. One. So 2 cups of sugar. And we're gonna whisk this together. And the brown sugar. So we're gonna need 1 cup of brown sugar. It's gonna be really sweet, that's all I know. Alright. That's about a cup. We're gonna mix this up and then we're gonna add the eggs and the vanilla. Yeah. And the oil. Can't forget the oil. So we're gonna do 4 eggs. Okay. Cup of vegetable oil and 2 tablespoons of we're gonna need a cup of this. Close enough. And 2 tablespoons of vanilla. And there's the oil floating on the top. Okay. Then we're going to add our flour ingredients until there's no clumps. I'm going to add my electric one. Okay, I'm back, and this is my banana or my pumpkin bread. And if you do have banana or whatever, you can add to it. I just added some butter to it. Mm, that's so good. You can totally taste the pumpkin. Mm-hmm. These would make really good French bread if you want. Toast them. But yeah, so like, subscribe, comment down below. Let me know if you'd try this recipe. And it is pretty good banana or pretty good pumpkin bread. It's really moist. Anyhow, have a wonderful day. Peace out, everyone. Hey everyone, welcome back. Today we're doing pizza. And I've done this recipe before, so I'll link it in my video. But I wanted to record a new one of the best pizza dough ever. Well, the best pizza dough in my opinion, and in the video, or in this recipe, I should say, by Sam Merritt. That's who says the author is, and the website is sugarspunrun.com. So yeah, I'll leave the link down below. And this has always been the best pizza dough in my opinion. I haven't changed the recipe in like 4 or 5 years since I found it. So yeah. So anyway, the first you're gonna need water in between 105 and 115 degrees, and this is 107. Oops. And you're gonna need flour. So we're gonna start off with, you're gonna need about, I'm doubling my recipe just so you know, so when I say 2.5 cups, that's the normal recipe, but I'm doubling mine. So first we're gonna start off with 2 cups. Let's see. So I'm gonna start off with 2 cups. And I have a half a cup here, so I'm gonna do 4 of these half cups. It's 3 and 4. So this is 2 cups. And then I'm gonna add in my instant yeast. And since I'm doubling it, I got 2 of these. And you're gonna put it right in there. That's 1 pack. I'm gonna do another one. That's 2 packs. And this is the best, softest dough I've ever tried. So Sam Merritt, whoever you are, thank you for your recipe. And then we're gonna add in our sugar. which 1.5 teaspoons of sugar, but I'm doing 3. So 3 teaspoons of sugar. And then salt, it's going to be 1.5 teaspoons of salt because I'm doubling it. So it's 3/4 teaspoon. I'm going to take a wooden spoon and mix that up. That's your dry ingredients. And you're going to add your, if you want garlic and basil, you're going to add that in too. So it says to add in about 1/4 teaspoon of garlic, but I'm doubling mine. So I'm going to do about a half garlic powder. And then for my basil, I think I'm going to do the same. Yeah. I'm just going to do a teaspoon of basil. And don't forget to mix that. And it's really by choice if you want to add that. You don't have to add garlic and all that to it. 5 to 115. So that's going to go in. And then we're going to add 4 tablespoons of olive oil. And I think that's what makes it the softest one. And you can do this by hand or with a paddle. Which I'm just kind of starting it off. And you're going to want to add flour as you go. See? I'm going to add half a cup at a time. I'm going to warm up my oven so this can raise inside of it. Yes. Temperature.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, so the oven's at 99. 100. You don't want it no more than 120 degrees. I'm going to cover this with a towel. Okay, we're back. We're going to make, we got about 8.5 minutes or so till that's done. So I'm going to make some pizza sauce, homemade pizza sauce with some tomato sauce. And then we're only going to use it to baste the pizza with, and the rest will be used for like spaghetti sauce or something else that I use later. Do it. Not yet. Not yet. You clean that off, I guess. Tomato sauce, and then you're gonna need a teaspoon of everything. A teaspoon of salt. A teaspoon of pepper. Garlic powder. Garlic powder, and then we're gonna need onion powder. And that's about a teaspoon, a little over, but that's okay. And then a teaspoon of Italian seasoning. And then a teaspoon of parsley. Yeah, I think so. And then about a teaspoon of sugar, give or take. We'll mix this up and see what it tastes like. It's whatever seasonings you want. So you're gonna line your pizza pan with parchment paper. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. That's really good. Yep, that's it. So simple. Okay. Then when you get your pizza pan, All right, here's the pizza. This is the homemade pizza. Made really good dough crust. Mm, it's really good. Mm. I haven't found a better pizza dough yet. And these are the little bread bites, Parmesan. Kind of didn't. I thought I would flip it, but when I checked it at 5, I think it was 6 minutes, it looks really doughy. So I didn't flip them yet, and I was like, check them at 4 minutes, and then they were done. So it only took 10 minutes, and those are pretty good too. Like the pizza sauce, which goes for marinara. Mm-hmm. The dough does not ever disappoint. So soft. And one time, I usually make a double batch, so I have extra dough for another time. But this time, we just made the Parmesan bites, which is fine because it's super easy, as you've seen. But we put it in the half of it. We ate one pizza, and then the other half we put in the fridge, rolled up in cellophane, and it kept rising and kept like getting bigger and bigger. I was like, oh my gosh, it's really good at rising. Mm. Can't go wrong with pizza night. Thanks for watching, everyone. Give me a thumbs up. Subscribe if you haven't already. Leave me a comment on if you would try this pizza dough recipe, or if you have a pizza dough recipe that you usually use. Leave it down below, or let me know. And if you have a cooking channel, link that down below, and I'll share your channel if you share mine too. But yeah, these are really good. Mm. Thanks, everyone. Have a wonderful night. Peace out. Hey everyone, welcome back to my channel. Today I'm going to make some really simple and easy peanut butter cookies. If you love peanut butter and you love sweets, you're going to love this. It's only 3 ingredients. Yeah, you heard that. That's right. 3 ingredients. It's easy. So first you're going to take your cookie sheet and get your parchment paper. I'm going to go grab some parchment paper if you have it. And you're going to set the oven for 350 degrees. So I'll be right back grabbing my parchment paper out of my pantry. You don't have to use parchment paper if you do not have any. It's fine, but I would spray it, grease it a little bit if you don't. Okay. So first, you're going to take 1 cup of peanut butter I have here. Let me put you down so you can see into my bowl. I'm going to put you down. There you go. So you can see, I'm going to put 1 cup of peanut butter in this bowl. It's going to be really sticky, I know, but that's okay. You can always wash your hands. So that's about a cup of peanut butter. And then 1 cup of white sugar. And then you're going to take something to mix this up. And the next ingredient is going to be 1 egg. You heard that, 1 egg. So we're going to try this. I found this recipe and it said 3 ingredients. So I'm going to actually grab my spatula and try to mix with that. It'd probably be a lot easier for me. So you just mix this up until you can make some round little dough balls with them. My kids and my husband love peanut butter, so, well, my daughter and my husband love peanut butter more. My son likes it, but he'd prefer like anything, probably like chocolate chips. They both would like Reese's. And this, stay tuned because I am going to start trying to learn to make our own candy, especially during the holidays. I want to start making like fudge. And I've made fudge before. We made peanut butter fudge, chocolate fudge, just all kinds. Okay, so now, give me a second. I'm going to rinse my hands. And then I'm going to scoop them on there. I'm going to scoop some little balls. Let's shut the peanut butter. So, and then scoop some little balls onto here. Let's go back to the spoon. And this said I'll put the recipe or the link in the description, but it said they're only 98 calories a piece. So not too bad for one cookie, you know. So I'll probably make them about that big. Okay. I forgot to tell you, you might want to push them down like the typical peanut butter cookie. So yeah, you just do this. And that's pretty much all you need to do. And you cook them. I believe it said 8 to 10 minutes. So I'll get them in the oven and we'll be back. Hey guys, welcome back. Okay, they're done. I actually had them in for about 12 minutes. So I'm going to scoop them out and put them over here. And they're really soft. No, they're not good. All right, I'm back. This took a little bit longer than the recipe said, and they broke apart. I think I made them too big. Maybe. But they're really hot. But it's really good. So if I make them smaller, it probably would have turned out better. But my kids will still eat them, whether they're full or not. So, and it made about 3 more. So a total of 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, yeah, 12. Made a total of 12 because I have 3 more in here. And it took them about 15 minutes, so it might even be longer. So yeah, hope you all enjoyed. Peace. Let me know if you guys want to try it. It kind of busted up on me and failed, but still really good. So, see you all later. So welcome back. Now I'm going to make the lemon bars. I'm going to make the crust first while I'm cooking my hamburger for dinner. Hamburger. So we're going to have tacos. And in here I got some butter, half a cup of butter. And I'm going to add a quarter cup of powdered sugar. This is going to be my crust. I think I'm going to cut this also so I don't make a big giant mess or as much of a mess. I need a quarter cup of powdered sugar. And then we're going to preheat the oven to 350 because we're going to bake this crust for a couple minutes. And we're going to add a cup of flour. And I got my flour right here. And I got a half a cup. So I'm going to add my cup of flour, so 2 of these. And then a pinch of salt. And there's a pinch of salt. We're gonna mix this pie crust like a pastry. Similar pastry. This is going to go in the pie pan. For 10 minutes, I'm assuming. And then we're going to bring you over here. I'm going to put it in here. And kind of just push it down. All right, so it's gonna go in the oven for 10 minutes. Wish me luck, because I've never done that before. All right, I'm going to start our lemon mix or lemon filling. So we're gonna do our 2 lemons zested, which is, here's my zest. That's for 2 lemons. And then we're going to add in our sugar, which is 2 cups of sugar. That's a lot of sugar. And here's my half a cup. That's going to be 1 cup. 1.5. 2. 2 cups of sugar. And our third cup of lemon juice I already squeezed. It was just the 2 lemons. This we're going to mix together with our whisk. Let me wash this real quick because I don't want any of the buttercream in there. Okay. We're gonna whisk this together. And then we're gonna add our flour, our baking powder, and our Greek eggs. So we're gonna need a 1/3 cup of flour. Third cup of flour, teaspoon of baking powder, I got a half right here. We're gonna do 2 of those. And then 4 eggs. That looks really good. That looks so good. That's delicious. That is delicious. So when the pie's done, pie crust, we're going to pour the mixture inside the crust. And then we're going to bake it again for 35 to 40 minutes. And then that's how you do your lemon meringue or your lemon bars. Hello. I'm gonna whisk my before this over this. And then this is gonna cook for 35 to 40 minutes. That looks beautiful. And it's gonna be like a kind of like a gelatin type thing. You'll know when it's set. All right, I'm gonna make some tacos and have dinner, and I'll be back. Okay, the lemon bars are done. I'm gonna cut this. They're done. They didn't come out like I thought they would, but that one kind of got crunchy. There we go. See what we got. See what we want. That looks good. There's an end one, which is probably the one I'm going to take. I'll bring you up here. And this is what they look like. Not bad. Really sweet. So anyway, there's your lemon bars. If you liked it, subscribe to my channel so you can see more recipes. I hope everyone enjoyed and has a great day. Peace out, everyone. Bye. Hey, I'm back. Welcome back. Today I'm going to make some pumpkin muffins with the pumpkin that we got from the food bank. And some cream cheese frosting. I just sounded good to me and I was like, oh. And then later on I'm going to attempt these lemon pastry puffs, hopefully. I got to cook these first. And that's the ones I got at Safeway the last time in my food haul was 50% off. So these are supposed to puff up, we're hoping. And then I'm going to make some lemon filling or lemon bars and probably stuff them in there. Not sure if this is going to be a two-part video or how I'm going to do it, but for now, I got all my ingredients measured out for my pumpkin cupcakes. And I got my cupcake pan all oiled up. Right now we got the top oven heating up for the shortbread, so I'm going to heat my bottom oven to 350. That's what it says here, to heat to 350. So first we're going to measure, I have everything measured out. We're going to whisk together in a bowl. I got 1 cup of flour. I'm going to point you down here in my ice cream tub here. And then we're going to do 1 teaspoon of baking powder. And then we're going to do 1/2 teaspoon of baking soda. I guess I forgot that ingredient. So it's only 1/2 teaspoon, which is fine. I got it right here. Grab my 1/2 teaspoon. Of baking soda. And then we're going to do our pumpkin spice, which is what I'm using because it's telling me to use cinnamon, ginger, nutmeg, and cloves, which is the same thing as pumpkin pie spice. Pumpkin pie spice. So that's going in there. And the salt. You want 1/4 teaspoon of salt, so that goes in. I'm going to put these pastries in. See how long we need to cook these for. 18 to 20 minutes. We're going to back it up. We're going to set the timer for 18 minutes. To check those. And then I'm going to mix this up. I didn't know how much pumpkin pie spice to mix, so I just did 2 teaspoons. And I'm hoping that's enough. Okay. And then in a separate bowl, we're going to whisk together the wet ingredients. And then we're going to do our 1/2 cup of brown sugar. And then 1/4 cup of white sugar. Our eggs. Our 2 eggs. In case anybody wonders, that I have a disposal. That's where the shells go. I'll just throw it in my sink and wash it out later. All right. And then the vanilla. A teaspoon of vanilla. And this is pretty much all of our wet ingredients. And I added up to the tiny bit more cinnamon because I like cinnamon flavor. So that, and then we're going to add the wet to the dry, what it says. And then we're going to mix it and then put it out in the, this should make 12 cupcakes. And I have plenty more pumpkin, so I'm going to probably freeze that or use it in something else. We can make pumpkin cookies. It smells really pumpkin-y. And then after this, I'm going to make our cream cheese frosting. I'm still waiting for my oven down to heat up anyway. My lower oven. All right, that looks pretty good. We're going to move you down. This one's smaller. That's good. The batter's really good. And that will bake. Let's see. It will bake for about 17 to 22 minutes. And I still have a ton more pumpkin. Okay, so it now beeped. So I'm going to put these down here for 17 to 22 minutes. And I'm going to use a timer because I don't got another timer on here. Okay, welcome back. Everything's just about done. The cupcakes are. I'm going to take those out. And the tarts are, I'm just going to make, right now I'm going to make the frosting. And then I'm going Here's the pumpkin cupcake with cream cheese frosting. That's good. Tastes like a pumpkin pie. So, if you like this video, like and subscribe so you can catch more, and I'll see you all later. Okay, I'm back in the kitchen making another video for you or for myself, for whoever watches. Going to do Rice Krispie treats, well, peanut butter ones. Let me get my peanut butter. Peanut butter. We gotta have that. Oh, I'm just using Jif. 4 tablespoons of butter, which is like a quarter cup. We're gonna melt that slowly. We're gonna melt it slowly down here. Hope everyone's having a lovely day and enjoys my videos because I like making them. And if anyone, turn that way down because it needs to not burn. So I'm gonna move it off real quick. I want it low, not high. You're gonna need 4 tablespoons of butter. We're gonna need 10 ounces of marshmallows. I have 16 here, so we're gonna measure that. I'll show you how to measure it on my scale. Get all my stuff out because I like using this cup, my plastic one. But we're gonna measure it. I'm gonna show you. I got a scale right here. So we're gonna turn it on. Maybe, yeah. Turn it on. We're going to put this on. Then we're gonna zero it out. Can you guys see that? And we're going to measure out 10 ounces. I'm already on fluid ounces. Maybe I'll make a bigger hole. There we go. We want 10 and we're at 6. Ooh, so close. There we go. Oh, there we go. And the kids can eat that. Now we're going to melt it. Or melt our marshmallows. I'm just going to pour them in. And we're going to go with it. You want to melt it slow. Obviously, anybody who This is like such an easy treat, you guys, to make. You just gotta have patience. So you just melt the butter with the marshmallows at first. How's my microphone doing? Hopefully you guys can hear me okay. See this really good. So once this is starting to melt, we're going to measure out our peanut butter. I forgot to mention you might want to grease the pan up because it's going to set. And we're going to measure, I'm not going to even use a measuring spoon for my peanut butter because I can guess pretty close to what a half a cup looks like. And all my measuring cups are washing right now. So we're just going to go with it. I will pull out a cup to measure. Oh no, I might just measure it in this. I only need 6 cups. Yeah, 6 cups of Rice Krispie treats. So yeah, you just want to kind of melt this down. And it takes time because you don't want to burn it. So how's everybody doing out there? I hope y'all are doing all right. Today is a very gloomy, rainy day, but it's spring, so it's to be expected. In my part of the state of Washington, where I live, we live close to the river, so we get a lot of moisture and we get a lot more rain than anything. We get our fair bit of sunshine, but we get a lot more rain. Our summers are pretty dry though. Those can be hot. We can get up to 110, 112, 115 degree summers. Last summer was mild. I think for a week or two, we only had like a little over 100 degrees. And there was one year, a couple of years back, when our furnace died, our AC. Okay, I'm gonna put in our peanut butter. I'm gonna put a guess estimate about a half a cup, or as much as you like, because after all, if you like peanut butter, why not use it? Let's see what that looks like. And then this goes on. But it's getting tougher and tougher to. Then you're gonna want a splash of vanilla. And then you're gonna want to put the crispy treats in. All right, and now we're gonna start putting the turn this off. So we're going to put these in. And yes, there's some mixed ones. Mixed colors, I mean. That's okay. I'm just going to put probably about that much because I think I put like a cup too much. Okay, I'm going to grab some butter real quick and kind of mix it with my hands because it's easier once it gets to this point. To kind of mix it, but you got to be careful because it could be hot. Okay. I think it's pretty good. You might want a thicker. Whatchamacallit? Like a spoon. Had some butter over there. I'm just gonna press it down. Okay, and then you let it sit. A little warm, yeah. That's pretty. Let me get all my that off my hands. I'm gonna use some Dawn to wash my hands. All right. So there you have it. There's your Rice Krispie treats. And I'm gonna go snack on this and let this set. Till next time. Peace out. See y'all later. Hey everyone, welcome back to my kitchen. Today I'm making dinner for everyone and I'm using some chicken thighs, skinless bone, skin on bone on, and we're also using up the 2 potatoes. I have chopped the 2 red potatoes and the beets from the food banks. And then I got carrots. So the carrots and the chicken is mine, but the potatoes and the beets are from the food bank. And so I'm going to take, for now, I'm going to preheat my oven. Hope everyone's having a wonderful evening. I'm going to preheat my ovens, both my ovens, because I'm going to cook. I'm going to roast I'm going to roast these on top in my smaller oven, and then I'm going to do the potatoes and the chicken in the bottom. So for my top oven, I have a recipe, some roasted beets here, and we're going to preheat the oven to 375. That's going to be for my roasted beets and carrots. And then for the chicken, it's going to be 425. So I'm going to do my bottom one, 425. Okay, so I got both of those going. Probably can't see it. Olive oil, probably. And I'm just using these beets. I've never roasted them before, so we're going to see how it's going to taste. And then we're going to season with some salt, pepper, and I'm going to use cumin. So you're going to want to do like a pinch of salt. Ooh, and pepper. This recipe says cumin seeds, but I don't have that. I just have cumin. I'm just going to sprinkle some on. I don't know what even cumin seeds taste like, but we'll see. And you can also grate some lemon juice on it. Drizzle with oil and then the seeds. And then we're going to roast those. So if you afterwards you can use, I think, because that's too much. So we can have some now and some later. And it'll already be seasoned. Like that. That looks good. Possibly. Okay. Yeah, that's better. And I'll switch. So that's going to go in the top. And the other, we can do another day. The potatoes, I'm going to do the same thing. Some avocado oil. So for this, we're just going to use some Montreal steak seasoning. And some salt. I'm going to cut that piece right there. A little too big. Okay. Half a teaspoon of onion powder. Half a teaspoon of garlic powder. Garlic powder. And then half a teaspoon of thyme leaves, dried thyme. And mix it up. And we're going to pat dry our chicken thighs. Then we're going to rub these in there, but I'm going to get these on here first. And just, it says to do 6, but I'm only going to do 5. All right. So I'm gonna put some olive oil. I'm gonna spray these. Almost forgot. Spray these with olive oil. You want the skin side up, just to rub it into the skin. And you can always put more. You can always add more if you want. And now I'll be back when everything's preheated. All right, welcome back to my kitchen. Today is Sunday night, and I'm gonna have you cook dinner with me. I got some pork chopped, and I got some vegetables chopped up, some broccoli, carrots, and zucchini. And this is what we're gonna fry first. I'm not gonna fry all this, probably half of this, and save the other half for another day. So first I'm gonna turn on my burner to like a medium low. I'm gonna use a couple tablespoons or so of oil. And I'm just gonna do some instant rice on the side. This is our stir fry recipe that the veggies are done for the most part. Now we're gonna add the pork, and you can use pork or chicken, however you want to do it. We just had some pork that came pre-seasoned. Oh, actually, I'm gonna grab the one that has the. You might have to cook this part in batches. So let's be prepared for that. And I tried to cut them as pretty even as I could. $6 at night and Sunday. The kids got to get up for school. They don't like it. I don't blame them. But it's better than having a dead-end job that you can't stand for the rest of your life. So, and you can choose to cut all the fat off, but I didn't. Simmer down. I'm just going to drizzle some more olive oil over it. So you're just going to want to cook this down. Well, make sure they're cooked on all sides until the pieces are about 145 inside. And then you're going to want to chop some garlic. So We're gonna do that. We're gonna boil our chicken broth, and we're gonna make sure our pork pieces cook. And you can use any meat: chicken, pork, beef, any type of stir fry you really want. I'm gonna do that and let this cook over. Try to get all these flipped over. So I'll come back to that. We're gonna turn it off. We're gonna do a cup and a half instant rice. Got some. That's okay. Now I'm gonna put the lid on that, and we're gonna let it sit. We're gonna cook this for 30 seconds or so. I'm gonna add back in the vegetables. Give it the color that it needs. Okay, so now we're gonna make the sauce. So we're gonna do a 1/4 cup of chicken broth. A 1/4 cup of soy. You're gonna want low sodium if you can help it. And I make this recipe all the time, and the kids usually love it. And then we're going to do about 3 tablespoons of honey. I'm not going to really measure this. I'm going to estimate or guesstimate. 2, 3. 3 tablespoons is a guessing. And then mix it up. Mix that up, and then we're going to pour it in. We're going to pour it in. And then you're gonna let this simmer. Let it simmer on a medium low. I'm gonna add our cornstarch now. So you just take some cornstarch to this. I already got one in there, okay. Hey, welcome back. Today we're going to do Belgian waffles. My daughter wanted to. And got a Belgian waffle maker over here. I'm just going to make my batter real quick and show you guys how to do that. Haven't tried this recipe yet, so hopefully it's good. It's from preppykitchen.com, which I've had a recipe from there before. Don't remember what the recipe was, but I'd have to go back and look. So first you need 2 1/4 cups of flour. You're going to need 4 teaspoons of baking powder. I'm going to bring you guys down here and point you downwards. Everything. So we're going to do 4 teaspoons of baking powder, not soda, powder. And you want to mix it in with the flour. So that's 3 and 4. Okay. And for your salt, I got some plain salt here. We're going to do 3/4 teaspoon, which is 1/2 and 1/4. So I'm just going to do 1/2, and then I'm going to do 1/2 of 1/2, if that makes any sense. Like half of that is 1/4. Okay. Mix that up, and we're going to add our sugar to this. Our sugar is 1/4 cup. I got 1/4 cup here, and we're going to just fill this up. And we're going to mix this and set aside. Okay. And that's our flour base. And then for our milk, for our liquid, we're going to do 2 cups of water, our oil, our egg yolks, and our vanilla. So I got 1/2 cup. So we're going to need 4 of these. Almost. Not quite, but almost. A cup. So we're going to need 4 of these to make 2 cups. That's 2 cups. And then you're going to want your 2 egg yolks. Not our egg whites, because that's going to get mixed in. I'll show you. We'll get it out. Okay. And then we're going to want our yolks and our oil. And you're going to want 1/2 cup of oil. Which is, this is 1/2 cup. And then we're going to want 2 teaspoons of vanilla. 2 teaspoons. 1 and 2. And then this is going to go into our flour mixture. So we're going to do that. next. And I'm going to use this one. So this is going to be fluffy batter. So we mix all this up. And then we're going to fold in our egg whites after I whip them up. And it's kind of runny, but it's not all mixed in yet. Then we're going to fold in the egg whites. Okay, so I got the 2 egg whites down here, if you can see that. I'm going to fold those, or I'm going to whip those.
Really high. That's 50. That's as high as my thing goes. So I'll just fast forward this part. 52 minutes, so
I'm just going to stir it into this. And hopefully it smells so weird. You want to just see some egg whites? This is so weird. Let's fold it in. So now we're having waffles for dinner. How does this look? Where'd you go? Does that look like what it says? No smears, but there's, what are those? I don't know. Says no more streaks. Why? ASMR it. Ooh, not on. You're like, why did your hands turn into a man hands? Takes about a cup of scoop or a scoop. It's a cup. And that one you just wait a few minutes. You can probably time it on that too. Just a couple minutes on each side. That timer went out on this, but this thing is still works and it's still good.
30 years old.
And it just came on. Probably
Yep.
when it goes back off.
Close to it.
That's how I remember doing it anyway. We just need to get a regular waffle maker too. So it's hard to eat these. Yeah. Just testing it back and forth. Always overfill them, and then it's all.
1 min cup and
Alright. Testing this because this is my new camera. We got a bread pan, and we're going to grease this. We're making chocolate banana bread, and it's like really good.
Wow, that's weird. God, it's weird as looking at down the side of the shop and there's nothing there.
It says to preheat the oven at 350. That's easy. Grease the pan. Get the sides too. Put the dry ingredients in one bowl. You can see all this, so there's put the dry in that. 1 cup of flour, cocoa powder. I think it was half a cup. Yeah, half a cup of cocoa powder. And then half a teaspoon of sea salt. And then it was a teaspoon of baking powder. No, baking soda. Yeah, baking soda. And then you mix that together and set aside. Did you get your fork? Doing it. Set that aside. If I can turn this off now. And then we do mash the bananas, which I already did. 3 bananas. I usually use 2, but bananas. the butter and the oil. That was a quarter cup of butter, a quarter cup of canola oil or coconut oil, and then vanilla, teaspoon of vanilla extract, and 1 egg at room temperature. Also, 3/4 cup of brown sugar. Then you combine all this. Until it's smooth, and you can use a mixer, but I'm just going to mix it by hand. It's not that hard. I forgot to grab the chocolate chips. If you want to add chocolate chips. So it's 1 cup, so half a cup mix in here. The other half goes on top of the bread. And then a half a cup. I think this goes in after the dry ingredients. Yeah. So then you stir in the dry ingredients a little at a time. I'm just going to do half. And no, do not overmix. It's going to be slightly bumpy, so it's okay. And that's all of that. Oven's ready. Just about almost in time, too. So it looks like brownie batter, just about. Looks like nothing but chocolate to me. And mix in half a cup of chocolate chips. And then you pour in cake pan or bread pan. Anybody want the bowl? Find out if the kids want the bowl. You bake this for 50 minutes. I'm going to check it in 45. As you can sprinkle chocolate chips on top. And we'll do that. And we'll put this in the oven. For 45 minutes. I'll see you when the bread's done. Alright, it's done. Let's see if it's actually done though. That's so good. Yep, it's done. See how I poked it in the bread? Yeah. We don't want it done further than that. And then we gotta let it cool for a minute, and then I'll get it out onto a pan or a rack. So yeah, I'll be back in like 2 to 3 minutes. I got it. I took it out, but I ended up smearing all the chocolate chips, so it's not as pretty. Look. That's the banana bread, chocolate banana bread. But I can't cut it until it's done or cooled, so I guess I'll be back when it's cooled off. See you guys. This is our chocolate banana bread. And I'm going to cut a piece. Yeah. It's very nut dewy. That looks good. That looks delicious. Beautiful. Look at that. That's gooey. Mm. Yummy. Hey y'all, welcome back to my cooking channel. Ha ha ha. Just kidding. Well, kinda. Since we are cooking today, and I am cooking, we will be cooking peanut butter chocolate chip cookies. Yes. And I will link the recipe down below. It is from handletheheat.com. So if anyone's interested. And these are the best chocolate chip peanut butter cookies ever. And I have all the ingredients measured out, and I have it doubled. So we are doing not one recipe, but doubling it. So we are supposed to make 24 large cookies. And it should take about 10 minutes, cook about 12 minutes at 350. And I'm going to be doubling it. So half of this will be going into the freezer for another day, and half of it I will cook tonight. So we're going to preheat our oven to 350, which is pretty easy because our oven is already at 350. So we're just going to start it. Okay, I got that ready for the cookies. And now we're going to do the flour mixture. So we got 2.5 cups, but we're doubling that. So we got 5 cups of flour. We're going to add the baking soda and baking powder. And it's a teaspoon of each in here, but I'm doubling it. So 2 teaspoons of each. Put that in with your flour, and then now I got 2 teaspoons of salt. And then you mix that. Together. That's your dry ingredients. And then in another bowl, we are going to microwave the butter. And we're going to do a microwavable 2 cups, or a cup of butter. So 2 sticks is a cup of butter. So now I'm going to put my 2 sticks of butter and melt it in the microwave. A little bit at a time. Yeah, 1 stick, so 2 sticks is doubling it. So I'll be back with that. Alright, so now we're going to put the melted butter. And that is a cupful of butter, and then we're going to mix in the peanut butter. And we do 3/4 cup, so I did a cup and a half since I'm doubling it. Good thing I bought more peanut butter because this was the end of our giant peanut butter. And you can use any if you want, any type of peanut butter you want. Yeah, my cat meowing at me down here. You want some peanut butter? Come here, peanut butter nutter. No, my cat doesn't like peanut butter. He wants food, and he wants in my daughter's room where his food and water is. But he just got done eating my other cat's food. Well, there's a few pieces left. So yeah, there's that. So we mix in the peanut butter and butter. So vigorously mix it. So I guess that means fast. Like a medium fast. Want the peanut butter? Sugar and 2 cups of brown sugar. And you're going to want to mix this in little at a time. Whoops, I just lost some. No, a little bit of the brown sugar, but that's okay. I'm going to stop it to get the rest in. I don't want to drop anymore. Wasn't a lot. It was just barely enough. Okay. Yeah, I probably should win the powder for the powder. I'm going to, because that makes it easier. But first, I'm going to do the mix of the sugar with the butter. All right, now we're going to do. Since I forgot, I'm going to do the yolks. I'm going to drop the whites. So messy. One egg yolk. So slimy. Yes, it is. Alright, now we're going to drop in our eggs. So it's a total of 2 eggs and a yolk of 1. So I have 4 eggs and 2 yolks. And that's going in. We're going to save the whites for another day. So egg whites. Okay. After we do that, we're going to add the vanilla. So 2 teaspoons of vanilla. So I think it was a total of 4 teaspoons of vanilla. Yep. Smells so good. Next, we are going to do the flour. Turn this. Anyhow, this is like the best cookie that I made so far. And it might get really, really doughy. It says that's okay. Add some milk if it's too dry, it says. About 2 tablespoons. I think it's enough. Like, we've done it before. And it makes plenty of cookies. I almost got half of it in there. Half of it I put in. So it won't bend it, so it'll fly off. I hear making noises. Oh, well. Really hard to turn now. There you go. Then it wants 4 cups of chocolate chips, but that's a lot. So I'm going to start with 3 cups and fold them in. So, get a spoon. It sure does. It looks like peanut butter. Almost looks like peanut butter fudge. Yeah, peanut butter fudge is the best fudge, guys. And it's simple. It's like, what, 3 or 4 ingredients or something like that? Yeah, 3 ingredients. Mm-hmm. There's a lot of sugar in it. The kids love it. They eat that up. And they even like the chocolate fudge one we made too. But I think I'm going to have to put this in the fridge for like half an hour though. But it's too moist. I think My son is screaming his head off. I don't know if you can hear that. Playing with his friends online. I should be getting ready for school. I think those look good to me. Enough cookies, enough chocolate chips, I think. Alright, so I'll be back after I put these in the fridge for a little bit. Okay. I'm gonna get these. It says in a divide into 3 tablespoon balls. So I'm just gonna make 6 for tonight. Make 6 tonight and get the rest in the fridge and freezer. Because these are really soft. I ended up adding an extra, all the rest of the cookies, or the chocolate chips, so. There. This is, extra chocolate chips in that. This is like this. Push them down a little bit. And then bake for 12 minutes. And they're so oily. They're gonna back up. Put these in. 12 minutes. So I'll be back in 12 minutes. Now I got 2. Rolled this one up into a roll and this one flat. Cookie doughs. One will go in the freezer, and one will go in the fridge. Cookies are done. That look good. Turn that off, and there we are. There we go. Let them cool for a few minutes, and then I'll try one. All right. I'm going to dish up the cookies for my kiddos. That's a big cookie. That one's going to be mine. Or I'll give it to my husband. There's 2. There's 2 more. So yeah, that's what they look like. And they're really soft. I'll tell you how they look in the inside. I always get chocolate everywhere. Focus this. All right. That's good. If you like peanut butter. I'm chocolate chip. You're gonna like these. So please hit that thumbs up button if you haven't already. So hit the bell and the notification and subscribe to my channel, please, if you want to see more recipes like this. If you also have any ideas or you want me to make something that you like, link the recipe down below. And I'll have the recipe for this in the subscription. And look at that, guys. It's good. I like it. So, thanks everyone for watching. I appreciate every single one of you. Everyone that subscribes and likes my channel and leaves a comment, I appreciate you. Anyhow, I hope everyone has a wonderful evening. And until next time, check out my other videos. Alright, thanks. Have a good day. Peace out. Hey y'all, welcome back to my channel and my cooking video channel, kind of. Today I am going to do hamburger buns because my daughter requested hamburgers. So, yay. If you're new here, my name is Serena. I'm a mother of two and a wife, and I enjoy cooking. I enjoy doing grocery hauls, thrift hauls eventually in the future, and gardening, and just like everyday family vlog stuff. So today I am going to clean my kitchen right now, and then we are going to start making the dough for the hamburger buns so it can rise and set for tonight when I make hamburgers. So thanks for watching. I hope you enjoy, and if you do, please enjoy or like and subscribe. And hopefully my sound's a lot better because I do have a microphone now, and I'm hoping that helps when I'm not like close to my camera. So anyhow, I'm gonna unload my dishwasher, load my dishes, wipe down my counters and everything, and get ready for the dough. So I hope you enjoy. And I did make some salsa verde earlier, so yeah, so that's why I have my processor out. But now I'm gonna put it away for now because I put that in the freezer for another day. And that was all my pomegranate.
I can tell you want me.
I'm waiting for my watermelon. I have one watermelon.
I can show you how.
That's it. Those peppers are a little bit of
I can tell you want me. I can show you how.
blender, baby.
Dig it out, dig it out.
And I will just ramble, I guess. And Wednesday I'm hoping to do 3 big balls because we have bananas. I might do some bananas. I'm not sure yet. I might just do some plums and all that juice and that. And yes, you have to put it on the site because we are not sure. So that's what we did. I think anyway. And today is just a random day. Everybody's doing their own thing. I threw something else right yesterday.
I can tell you want me.
I love the dishwasher. And then
I can show you how. Dig it out,
right now we're at
dig it out. I can tell you want me.
up and down.
Turn it up, I can show you how. Dig it out, dig it out. I can tell you want me. Turn it up, I can show you how.
Okay, I printed out the recipe that I found and have done before. So right now I'm just gonna read off the thing one by one with you. Yeah, I know. It did not. I had a thing over it, but it's okay. And it's not completely melted yet. So first, it's still popping, but I have a little thing over the top of it. Yeah, that's good now. Okay. So first I needed to melt butter. 3 tablespoons of butter. I'm gonna put this butter back because I already have some. Okay. And then I also have my oven preheated, so I'm gonna rise my dough in there when it's time to. And now I'm gonna start mixing everything. Okay, I'm recording. All right. So now I gotta put my yeast in. Normally it says it's active yeast, but this is instant, so I don't have to wait the 10 to 15 minutes. If you use active yeast, then you have to like warm it up with the water. So you add your active yeast in here. See if I can show you can see it better. I'm gonna do 1/2 cup of flour. With the yeast and our water, warm water. This is the normal part where it get foamy. Oops. I'm just going to kind of stir this in. And then this is normally, if it was active yeast, where you would wait 10 to 15 minutes. But we shouldn't have to wait with the instant yeast. Also there. So next is melted 3 tablespoons of melted butter. 1 egg. And sugar, which it is 3 tablespoons of white sugar. Instead of pouring, I'm going to scoop. There's 1, 2, 3, and the salt, yeah? Salt. One and a quarter, but I only have a 1/2 and a quarter, so we're going to do 2 halves. And a quarter of sea salt. And we're going to mix this. And then it says to slowly add flour. Yep, and then add the remaining flour. So now it says to add the rest of the flour and then the dough hook. So this here is about, was a pound, 16 ounces, but I took out half a cup because I already had that in. So yeah, I'll just add the rest and then dough. And then you beat this for about 6 minutes, 5 to 6 minutes. If it's too sticky, then you add more flour. If it's too dry, I think you add milk. No, the milk's to cover the top. Never mind. To coat the top. So I'm going to knead this for 5 to 6 minutes and then we'll be back. All right. So it's kneaded for 5 to 6 minutes. Now I washed my hands, I swear. But yeah, it's supposed to look like this sticky, but not too sticky. Like it don't stick to your hands. Really. So it looks like that. Now I'm going to grease a bowl and then I'm going to rise it in the oven at about 100 degrees or so and let this rise for about 2 hours, it says. So we'll do that real quick. Let me get another bowl, a smaller one. I'll do something like this. And then I use a little bit, let's shut that for a little bit. Just use a little bit of olive oil. I don't know if you could see that. Like a teaspoon or so. And then you take this, you roll it in this, you roll it around, and then you cover this, and I'm going to stick it in the oven, and I'm making sure my oven doesn't go no higher than like you don't want to make sure your oven doesn't get no higher than 110 or 120 degrees. With instant, you can go a little higher than with active yeast. Active yeast, you don't want to get it hotter than 110 or it'll kill the yeast. So I'll grab a towel. I'll do that and then I'll move it into my oven. My oven is about 100 degrees right now because I do have a thermometer to hook up to it. And now it's reading 101. So what we do is I stick this in. It's not cooking. All I did was preheat it and then I leave my oven cracked like that. And then this temperature, I keep an eye on this temperature here. I need to get a new one of these because this thing has a shortage in the wire. To see how it's dropping down, I want it to be warmer, so I'm going to close my oven a little bit tighter, and it should raise the temperature. You just don't want it to go below 80 because if it goes below 80, oops, yeah, you can close it. If it goes below 80, it will kill the yeast that way too. So right now it's at 94 and I should be good. And that's going to rise for 2 hours. So I'm setting a timer on my stove for 2 hours. I only had one, so we'll keep going. Oops. No more than 2 hours. And then 2 hours. And see how my temperature's at 97 now? I don't know if you can see that. Let me show you. Now it's at 98. See there? Yeah, 98. And that's what it will be at pretty much for, it might go down a little bit, but it should be okay. So I'll see you back in 2 hours, y'all. Alright, that's doubled for the most part. It's really soft. So we're gonna take it out. We're gonna roll it out so like a set of rail. It's really soft. Yeah, we're gonna have hamburgers. And I'm just rolling out the dough. Yeah, grab that for me. Could you hand me the roller? The wooden one? I need the wooden roller. So I'm gonna do some fingers around. So now we're transferring. We want a 5 by 10 inch rectangle about 1/2 inch thick. Now let's see if I can do this. A rectangular. This is going to be cut into 8. You can have a ice cream or have a snack, a banana right here. If there's any in there. No, go ahead. No one cares. I can fast forward. I'll probably fast forward a lot of this with music anyway, Michael. Get a bowl. There's cheese dip and then there's salsa in there if you'd rather have that. Yeah, but so leavable. Add your dad's chips. So, yeah, be going. It might be in the pantry still, not opened. Where's that? All right, something like that. Just gonna roll them the bottom ones a little bit more. Yeah. Yeah, this is fine with me. Because just as long as it's about 8, give or take. So then you're gonna go, because we're gonna write
I can tell you want me. Turn it up, turn it up. I can show you how. Take it out, take it out. I can tell you want me. Turn it up, turn it up. I can show you how. Take it out, take it out.
trying to think I'm gonna start my hamburgers. Probably when my buns are done. Find out what everyone wants for the side. I think I have some little bit of French fries, frozen French fries left. But the kids are gonna have hamburgers, and me and my husband are gonna have turkey burgers. Just because they're so good, they're better for you. But the kids they wanted hamburgers. They wanted beef. All right, so 4 of them I'm gonna sprinkle sesame. The middle ones didn't really rise, but so I'm gonna do 4 with sesame and 4 without. When that preheats, then I'm gonna put it in for I said 375, 15 to 17. That's what it was. 15 to 17 minutes. So when the oven preheats, I'll be back. Put these in and then alright, now it's preheated and these are going in for 15 minutes. So we'll be back at 15. I don't want to waste anything. Yeah, I'll just wash the 2 that. It'll be fine. So we'll do those in a few minutes. I'm heating up the oil for our burgers. All right, let's see if these are done. Oh yeah, look at that. Those look marvelous. Wonderful. 15 minutes is all it takes. Well, besides all day. Yeah, I put those. Now we just gonna let them cool for a bit. And they'll cool while these are cooking. That looks great. I'm gonna put my hands together. I wish you could. Yeah. Okay. Those are burgers. That
finish. The turkey burgers. I'm gonna season these with Montreal. I'm gonna do this. I like it for what? That's good. I like it. So now I'm gonna make my turkey burger. That's just my mayo and ketchup sauce. And that's what the bottom looks like. A little dark, but not too bad. That's the turkey, and I put some cheese on it. Tomato. I like it all. Some lettuce, some onions. I don't want a lot. I'll have some pickles. I can get them out. So that's what my burger looks like. I'm gonna cut it. Yum. That looks good. I think I can get a better picture. All right. See if I can burn myself on this thing, y'all. All right, this is what it looks like. And it has everything in it: tomato, lettuce, onion, pickle. Some onion. Tastes like a turkey burger, but the bun's really soft. My kids requested me to make these, so they're almost done already. These are good. And then those ones I just threw in the air fryer. Frozen French fries. What do you like your French fries dipped with? Fry sauce is the best. Used to get it at Burger Ranch. Yeah. It used to be Burger Ranch special sauce. I haven't been to a Burger Ranch in probably like 20 years. I just make it at home. Anyhow, if you guys liked my cooking video, hit the like button, please. It helps me out. And subscribe if you want to see more of these. It's good. Anyhow, have a great day. Peace out, everyone. Hey, everyone. Welcome back to my channel. Can't even see me. Hopefully you can hear me. Let's see, yeah. So yeah, today is Thursday and we're gonna do French bread pizza for dinner. So yay. Hit the like and subscribe to my channel, please. And sorry. Bye. And leave a comment down below if you like French bread pizza. So at the Dollar Tree, I found French bread for $1, as I showed in my haul.
So we're going to test this out. And I also going to cut this in half, but I also have my tomato sauce that I did from my tomatoes previously. This is just plain tomato sauce. I'm going to make my spaghetti sauce, or as I would my pasta sauce, so I can use this for our French bread pizza. So I'll show you that, so stay tuned for that. But first and foremost, we're going to cut our bread right down the center, and I'm going to turn my oven on to 450. So 450 degrees. It's going to take a bit for that. But right now, I got in the microwave. Come with me. In my microwave. And come down this way. And I have a 1/4 cup of butter and a couple chopped garlic. And I'm going to microwave and melt, because this is going to go over the top of the French bread. So I'm going to do 30 seconds at a time. Do 30 seconds at a time, and or 10 seconds and check. Let me grab a spoon. Yeah, let's just do 30 seconds. All right, so I'm going to slice my bread. Up to 350. While we're doing that, I'm going to mix our tomato sauce. So I'm going to take all of that. So I'll get my stuff out and then we'll do it. And then, oh yeah, it said to spread oregano like this on it. So that's what I'm going to sprinkle. But here we're going to do a teaspoon of each. I'm going to do a teaspoon of oregano. Teaspoon of onion powder. I think I need to add onion powder to the list. Teaspoon of garlic. Half a teaspoon of pepper. A teaspoon of salt. Two teaspoons of parsley. And now that is ready to go in the oven for 5 minutes. About 5 minutes for that. All right. And then we're going to do a teaspoon of sugar. Yes, sugar. And I'm going to mix this all up. And this is just was plain tomato sauce that I ground out and then strained the seeds out from our garden. Now it's turned into spaghetti sauce. I think it's all right. I think it just needs a little bit more salt. And probably garlic and onion. And it's really your preference. Do some more oregano. And that's going to be our tomato paste base for our French bread pizzas. I say just a tiny smidge of pepper. That's what
So the pieces are done. I'm turn the camera off. The pieces are done. Those rest of them, I'm gonna chop the salad, put aside just some lettuce and carrots. So I'm just gonna pull this apart, and the pizza looks delicious. Good. And it's pretty crunchy. You can hear it. So just gonna tear this apart. And then I got my purple bell peppers chopped. I'll probably chop up some, maybe some tomato. And yeah, French fry pizza and salad. I'll serve it up. Okay. So do we cut in halves or cut in like? So I'll cut in half first. That's half. You just gotta remember to saw. There. That looks good. Cut them into 8. So if you want a crispy one or a deep dish one. Oh yeah. I'll have them come choose which one they want.
All right. Dinner is now done. And this is my dinner. See if you can see it. Yeah, I'm trying to get natural light, but it's not working. So we're going to turn on the light, the overhead light, and I'm going to kind of turn. There we go. That looks good. So I chopped up a quick salad. As you can see, here's my French bread pizza. Ooh, make sure my microphone's on, and it is. Mm, that's good. Mm, that is really good. The only thing the salad's missing is croutons. Mm-hmm. Not kale. That's really good. I'm glad I found that French bread, huh? It was really good. Y'all should try it. Thanks for watching. Hope everyone has a great day. Hit the like button and subscribe, please. Turn on the bell. Do all that yada yada. Especially if you like cooking. Anyway, thanks for watching, y'all. Hope you have a great day. Peace out. Good morning, friends. Today I want to show you how I make my tomato sauce. And so I've been simmering these tomatoes for about an hour now. You don't have to do it that long. I just wanted to. And now that they're all boiled down, and you see that they have a lot of water, so I'm going to take my immersion blender and we're going to blend this up. They're still hot. This is still hot because I just turned the burner off. Okay, so I'm going to plug in my immersion blender and then I'm going to blend it up. So I'll show you how to make it. It's just plain tomato sauce. You're not adding anything to it. So I'm going to plug in my immersion blender. And this is an old school one. So it looks like this. And here's the blade down here. And that does have to plug in. Mine does. And we're going to turn that. I'm going to turn this on. And we're going to get it started. I might turn down the sound while I'm doing this. But it works. I do this a lot better than I. You gotta be careful because you don't want it splashing on you at all. So yeah, you don't want it splashing when it's hot, so you gotta be careful. This is to cut down all the skins. Okay, so once you get it all down, let it splatter some on the floor. That's okay though. I'll get it in a minute, but you do want to get all the chunks you can. You can leave it like this, but I am going to sift it through a strainer because we don't like the seeds and stuff in ours. So I'm gonna do that next. So the cool part about this is you can do it when it's hot still. If you don't have an immersion blender, that's fine. You can put it in a blender and blend it up, a processor, however you want to do it. Or you could just boil it way down. So this is what it looks like after it's blended up. And now we're gonna sift this. And you want to do a small sifter. I'm gonna use this thing, and we are going to put it in a glass container, which I already have here, a wide mouth one. So I'm still going to use a funnel to get it in here. But I'm going to use a little scoop to, I'm going to move you over here now, turn this way. So I'm going to move you just slightly over here to see my jar. And I'm going to use a scoop. And this is going to go over here. And then I'm going to use, I kind of want to use something that you can kind of sift it through. And this takes a bit of time because you want to get it all in there. So we'll do that. And this is just saved so you don't have to go buy tomato sauce. And why not? I have the tomatoes outside and these were all a mixture. So you can turn this into just tomato sauce, spaghetti sauce, marinara sauce, pizza sauce, whatever you want. And if you like the chunks and all that, you do not have to do this step. I just my family prefers no seeds. And the chunks that are left over, you could keep and use for something else if you prefer. I usually don't, but you can turn these into, if you don't mind the seeds and all that, you can turn that into something yourself, put it in some stews, however you want. So now I'm just going to do this and I'll show you the end process, and it's not that hard at all. Just remember, if you're doing it when it's hot, be very careful not to burn yourself. So yeah, I'll do this and then I'll be back. Right, friends? All right, so this is what I got. Tomato sauce. This is all just plain tomato sauce. And then I got, this is the seeds and all the skins and stuff. Well, all the stuff that couldn't be strained. Which you can still use this. I may turn it into like maybe a tomato paste type thing, but it has seeds and stuff. So I don't know. What do y'all think? Should I keep that or what? What do you think? I can turn those into stews and stuff, but I don't know. I got this. I'm gonna put the lid on it, stick it in the fridge. Being that it's still warm, it should seal it. So yeah, that's how you do tomato sauce. Get it all nice. That's a lot. So yeah. put that in the fridge, and hopefully it seals it, and then I can either freeze it, put it in the ice cream trays and freeze them, and whenever I need it, it's there. As I did freeze my bean juice. This is bean juice from my refried when I did those. I freeze those, see how it's sealed. Okay. And I freezed 2 jars of salsa verde that we'll have. I do have more salsa verde I do need to use up. So yeah. Anyways, thanks everyone. Hope you enjoyed. Peace out. Okay, welcome back to my channel. Today we're gonna do, this is gonna be a parts video because it's our Thanksgiving, and we're gonna do our pies. I'm gonna do our pies. So right now we're gonna do the pumpkins. I'm gonna bake them in the oven. These little pumpkins here. But at first I gotta cut them up and take the goops out. So if you're new here, welcome. My name's Serena. I like doing cooking videos and hauls and different things like that. So, and welcome if you're not new or both. Anyhow, what I'm going to do is cut these stems off. My husband reminded me that they'll just burn in the oven if I don't cut them off. I can get it off. This one's not big enough to worry about, I don't think. Yeah, you can't cut them with this, that's for sure. That don't work. That knife is too weak. Okay, now we oil these. And he's on the last one. We're going to oil them, put them in the oven at 375 for an hour. And while we do that, I just stepped on one. When we do that, okay, now I'm going to start on, we got the pies in the oven, or the pumpkins in the oven, so that'll be done soon. But first I'm going to do my lemon meringue. So I'm going to whisk my yolks. So it says making the lemon filling. I'm going to whisk the first 3 ingredients together in a saucepan. And then we're going to whisk together egg yolks and the next 2 ingredients. So I got to do this in a pan first or in a bowl. I thought it was just straight in there. That's freaking stupid, but okay. I'll put it in here. So whisk the eggs likes me to dirty more dishes, I guess. So I'm gonna whisk my eggs. And I'm gonna bring this down so you guys can see better. So that was the 4 eggs yolks. I separated the whites out for the meringue. Okay. So then we're gonna whisk the 3 together. So sugar, cornstarch, salt. I think that's what they mean. Yeah. So that's separate. That's why. So we're gonna need 1.5 cups of sugar, and I already have it measured out. That's gonna go in there. The 5 tablespoons of cornstarch and the salt. 1/8 of a teaspoon or a pinch, whatever. So we got those done. And then we're gonna stir this up and set it aside. So that's our sugar base, cornstarch, and our salt. And then next we're gonna take our 4 eggs yolks. And then we're going to mix this with in a medium heat. So we're going to put our egg yolks. Four egg yolks. I'm going to do this for about So that's our egg white. We don't need that yet. So I was confused. So we're going to heat up the sugar, half a cup of lemon juice that I squeezed, and our 1 3/4 cup of milk. This is going to be stirred and heated up on a medium heat. And this is going to be stirred for 9 minutes straight.
They tell me that I'm never gonna make it. They want me to do something that can make sense. They hate when I keep dreaming I'll be famous, but I don't give a fuck, I'ma keep chasing. I got all this potential, it's deep inside of me, but they hate when you're successful cause they try to be. They sit there being just mental because you're trying things, and they just want you to settle and do the right thing. So get a good job, don't slack off. Wake up every morning, make a good impression on your boss. Don't do anything that I wouldn't do, and when you're making money, make sure you don't spend it for free. Fuck that, I'll do what I wanna do. I got a different path from everyone, and that includes you. Who are you to tell me how to live life? In these times, it feels like nobody is right, yeah. So I'ma figure out what else to succeed, and then invest all of my time into that and proceed. I need whatever the hell can make me happy, and I don't think you have a clue what could that be. They tell me that I'm never gonna make it. They want me to do something that can make sense. They hate when I keep dreaming I'll be famous, but I don't give a fuck, I'ma keep chasing. They
And now I'm going to put in the butter. Stir in butter and zest. So you wanted 3 tablespoons of butter, and we put about a tablespoon of zest. Depends on how much flavor you want. All right, and then I got my pie. Make sure all that butter's melted. That looks good. All right, pour it in. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. I need a spatula. That look good? Come here. Ooh, that's good. Now we gotta make the meringue. The next part of the pie, I got it right here. This is the lemon meringue. The next part is going to be the egg whites. And for this, we need the 6 large egg whites, which I got, the half a teaspoon of cream of tartar, half a cup of sugar, and half a teaspoon of vanilla. So I got vanilla, that, and I just need sugar, half a cup of sugar. So we're gonna do we're gonna do the egg whites. So we got 6 egg whites here. Let's put that on. And our cream of tartar, which is half a teaspoon. Yep. Half a teaspoon of cream of tartar. And that's going to be beet. And then we're going to gradually add the other stuff as it beats on high. High, right? Yeah, high speeds. When it starts forming heat, When it starts forming peaks is when we want to add our sugar and stuff slowly. And our, yeah, just the sugar and our, it takes a long time. Why is it up to me? It says just stiff peaks. If I can get it back on. There we go.
All the way behind.
There we go, on high. Is there a specific way you want this put on there?
You want the traditional way?
Yeah, usually.
You just pour it on top, and then you take this one.
That's what I got right here.
Maybe
I didn't touch it. Look at this, y'all. This looks so good. Oh my god. Kids, too bad they're not here.
usually mom and I just boil ours.
This one says to cook it for 20.
Cover all the marine.
Yeah,
No.
that's what it says to make sure it's sealed. Damn it. The crust came off right there. So now we got puree that. Oh, there's my pie. Forgot to tell you. It came out of the oven. So there's that. That looks great, don't it? And that's got to cool completely before it goes in the fridge. All right, back to the pumpkin. I'm going to plug this in. What is it? Hopefully it's liquidy enough to... I don't think it's liquidy enough, you know that? And then it wants 2 2 2/3 cup of condensed sweetened milk. That's going to go in there. And 2 cans are the equivalent to that. Each one's about 1 1/3 cups. So 2 cups and 2/3 of this. That's where we get all of our sugar from. And then we're going to need 2 eggs. So 2 eggs. I'm doubling the batch because there's 2 pumpkin pies, so And if there's extra, I'll just freeze it. Egg. An egg. And then we need, sorry, how much pumpkin pie spice are we gonna need? 6 what? Table or teaspoons? So a tablespoon? 6 tablespoons? Okay. Tablespoons and not teaspoons, right? It says, yeah, half a teaspoon of everything. But we got pumpkin spice,
So that
so
would be one.
yeah, because 3 is 1 tablespoon. 3 teaspoons is 1 tablespoon.
There's 4 ingredients, so that's 2 tablespoons,
So 4?
right? Those are yes, be a table or
Teaspoon.
Teaspoon. So that would be
3 teaspoons is 1 tablespoon. So 2 tablespoons.
2, 2.5.
Depends on the flavor. The flavor shouldn't matter. I mean, up to your flavor. So 2, 2.5. But it says to add in all the cloves and all that, but we're just adding pumpkin pie spice. And I think that's it. Yep. Blend it. All right, let's try to get this in the oven. These in the oven. You're gonna do it, or you want me to do it? You think so? Oh my god. Whatever. Bump you.
Yes, you would.
Yay! And then 55 minutes to 65. 55 to 65. Hush. Such a brat.
I think it's because you're nervous.
No, I'm not nervous. I'm just shaky. No, I'm always shaky. Oh, not right now, but normally. No. All right, I'll be back when it's done. Can you guys hear me now? Okay, welcome back. Today I'm doing hard-boiled deviled eggs. So first I gotta peel all that, and then I will be doing my cornbread mixes so we can do our stuffing. We use cornbread instead of breadcrumbs, and I'll show you how we do that as we go. I'm just gonna peel these. Let me grab a bowl so I can put them all in. So I'm just going to peel all these and then I will show you how I do my deviled eggs. I don't know how well these are going to peel. And I use salt. Usually if you boil them in a little bit of salt, they peel better. But it also depends on how old the eggs are too. And the sac, the membrane that holds them. Yeah. Yep. So I can't wait to have dinner. Tomorrow's dinner, Thanksgiving. This, of course, will be put up after. And doesn't want to peel very fast. Maybe it needs water running. I don't know. There's a skin. I'll be back when I'm done. What I'm going to put in, I just needed to know about how much. So this is for 6 deviled eggs, so 6 yolks, but I did 8. So we're going to do 3 tablespoons of mayonnaise, and I'm doing the real mayo Kraft, from Kraft, I mean. I get this because this is a better deal than you get more. Usually I get the generic. So 3 tablespoons of that, and that's all the tablespoons you'll need of anything. And then we're going to need a teaspoon of apple cider vinegar, and if you don't have apple cider vinegar, you can use pickle juice. It's just a vinegar, so make sure it's only a teaspoon and not a tablespoon. And then we're going to do a teaspoon of mustard. That's about a teaspoon. Like that. And then we're going to do salt. A pinch of salt and a pinch of pepper. And then I want to mix this. I guess I should have used a fork. And if you make your deviled eggs different, that's fine. Don't mind this. So then you just swish it. All right. I don't have anything fancy, so I'm just gonna. So it looks similar like that. And then I'm going to take paprika and sprinkle it on. Ooh, that comes out fast. Jeez. Didn't mean for it to come out that fast. You want one that has a lot of paprika on it?
Yeah.
That came out fast. Look at that. I'm going to give her one. Here you go. It came out fast. So, luckily paprika isn't really oh, my light died, huh? I forgot to turn it on. That or it did die, I'm not sure which. All right. I'm going to test one, taste it for you all, for all my subscribers that enjoy my videos. Thank you for subscribing and leaving a comment. I appreciate you. You know who you are. I see you. Liking and subscribing really helps me in the algorithm because for whatever reason, my videos don't get many views. Probably because I'm not a sellout. I'm not fake. I show real life me in the kitchen cooking. I'm not wasting food and throwing it away later just for views. I'm not using an animal for clout or my children. No offense if you do. That's good. I love deviled eggs, but that gives me gas. So, anyways, I wanted to tell you, y'all, I downloaded this app, and it's helped me track my food, my calories, my intake, my energy, my water, how much exercises or whatever exercises I do, and weigh myself. And I'm already down 7 pounds. I've lost 7 pounds in, I think, 16 days, so 2 weeks now. I've changed my habits of eating late at night, doing more walking steps and exercises and weightlifting, and changing my diet, not buying all the junk food. And my light just died. I got to charge it after this. But anyways, I just wanted to share that. So I'm going to try to be really good on this Thanksgiving and not eat all the pies and eat just a little bit. So like I had one deviled egg, and that's my meal for the day, for, well, so far, because I was fasting I was on a 16-hour fast. Yeah, 16-hour fast. So I'll start on my 9 to 11 tomorrow and go from there. So far I've been weighing myself, and every day I've been dropping weight. So it's something. Anyways, this will be part 1, part 2. And my next, I'm going to do the cornbread, but that's nothing because it's just a box. I just got to follow directions and cook this. It's really easy. Usually we grab cornmeal and then make our own cornbread, but this time I just grabbed cornbread. But it's usually not sweet enough, so we add extra sugar to it. We like our stuffing sweet, not savory. So there's our eggs. There's my eggs. So yeah, if you like my video, hit the subscribe, thumbs up, share my video, subscribe. If you give me a shout out in your channel, I'll give you a shout out in mine. We can like exchange subscribers maybe, or just letting you know. Hit me up, let me know in the comments what you enjoy and how you make your deviled eggs. All right, peace out, everyone. Okay, welcome back to my kitchen. Today is Thanksgiving, so happy Thanksgiving. And I'm gonna start on my stuffing right now so I could stuff the turkey, and then I'm gonna do the turkey. So I'm just winging it because we don't really have a recipe that we follow. We just go with what we like. So I'm gonna take out all of our cornbread. This is what I baked yesterday. And my hands are washed. We're going to break it up. We just like this because it tastes a lot better than breadcrumbs. But I suppose you could use breadcrumbs. It'd probably get soggier though, because we're going to stuff the turkey with this. And that one was lighter than this one. There were 2 different kinds because Walmart ran out, so of one of the kinds. So they look a little different. This one's a little feels more moist than the other one. The other one was more dry.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. Everything I do so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that. Spitting slow, speaking fast, I can roast, I can gas. Think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past and the pettiness. A reflection of the emptiness, hilarious. You think you're worth my time, you're delirious. Mysterious, because you hide behind a fake exterior. Inferior, you know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me, this ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from the chains that last. And to believe in what you got, it was built to last, yeah. Now that I've been put through hell, I've never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. Gonna learn the consequence of being incompetent. Mental health is confident.
The first part was the pies. So if you want to see those, I'll link them. I'll link one of the videos about it. And I'll put them all in one folder that's Thanksgiving of 2024. So okay, that's what it looks like so far. I'm gonna add some more chicken stock. I just grabbed this fat-free chicken stock. You can put whatever broth you want. If you don't want chicken, you can just do vegetable. Vegetable stock. If you don't want chicken, you can probably even do like pork broth or something. Okay. And I'm gonna do some. Since most people put celery, we don't put celery or onions in ours. We just do seasonings. So I mean, you could if you could saute some onions and celery and put it in there, but I'm not gonna because I would be the only one that would eat it if we did that. So I'm gonna add a little bit of celery seed just for flavor, because it gives that celery flavor, but without all the crunch and stuff. See, I like the crunch, but my husband can't eat it, but my kids won't eat it at all. But he loves it, but he can't eat it. Well, you don't like cooked celery, do you? Oh. He likes celery, but he can't have it. Yeah. Not really. Okay, excuse me. Now I'm going to do some brown sugar, and that's our ingredient, our secret ingredient. I guess if you want to make it sweet or not. Not going to measure, so it's just kind of a couple tablespoons at a time. I'll try. That was like 3 tablespoons. And then it's going to go in the turkey. So that's why we got to get this ready first and then the turkey. A lot of people don't like stuffing their turkeys. They're afraid they're going to have some raw stuffing or something like that. But you just cook it thoroughly and make sure you test the inside where the stuffing is. And as long as that's the same temperature, it's fine. You just got to let it reach the same temperature as the burger, 165. Just to make sure if there's any like turkey juices on it. And that's why you want it like that, so it can be stuffed in there pretty good. All right, so there's that. Now I'm going to do onion powder. Like I said, I don't measure, just eyeballing it. Garlic powder. And I forgot to say that I did roast my pumpkin seeds. The kids like it. They like them. Then we're going to do pepper. It looks like a lot, but this thing, you have to like really shake to get it out. Now my salt comes out fast. So you got to be careful on that. All right, and then I'll mix that up. And it is all cooked, so I will have a taste tester. My kids are still sleeping. It's almost 10 o'clock. That's okay. This bird probably won't be in until 10:30. Okay. So I'm going to do that.
I'm gonna taste it. More or less tastes like it. I'll be right back. All right, next is the turkey. And we're gonna cut this sucker open and get it ready for the oven. I already got the oven preheated to 325. So this, I wanna rinse out the top of this for a bit. Just so there's no food in the sink. Okay. Oh no, I gotta stuff it first, huh? That's right. I gotta get it over here. And then we're gonna stuff it. a bone coming out. So I'm gonna stuff this bad bird. Get it over here so you can see. Cat, what's the matter? So we're gonna take it and I'm gonna stuff it inside. Okay, now I'm gonna get our ham in it and I'm gonna start everything else because I guess our turkey's already done. And it's only been in there for 4 hours. So I'm gonna get this. This only needs to be heated up. My ham. So we're gonna get this warmed up and then while that's doing that, I'm gonna work on the biscuit. Does that have like an opening somewhere? And man, does it look good, the turkey. So this is already cooked, I guess. So we just need to heat it up. And then we put the glaze on it. Oh, I'll just leave it in its juices. It'll be fine like that. I'll probably put some foil on it so that it doesn't dry out. And then this is going in the oven until it's pretty much 145. I already got this preheated. Oops, I gotta take this one out. Take you out. Get you in the oven. And I'm gonna start our mashed potatoes and our carrots. While that's heating up, I'm gonna start making the biscuits. So I found a recipe and we're gonna do easy buttermilk biscuits. I got, excuse me, carrot or mashed potatoes are gonna be here. Once this starts boiling. Carrots back here. I'm gonna do my gravy back here. I am not doing anything fancy. I just grabbed some turkey gravy mix. And then we're gonna heat up our beets here, buttermilk biscuits, and then I gotta chop a salad for the side. So I'll probably chop at least the lettuce first. This is the mix for the ham. I can't. It is a very good onion. I'm trying to find my towel. So it looks like I've been bawling my eyes out. Whew. All right. That was strong. But half of the onions chopped. And then I'm going to find my bag with my vegetables. And this is what I'm talking about. I have a frozen bag. This is all for stock purposes. Oh, all but this. Don't need that. And this all goes in the pot when you put the bones in, and then you keep the juice. Everything else gets tossed. All right. So I'm going to measure 2 cups of flour. This is my half a cup. So 4 of these. That's 2. Three. 4. So that's the flour. And then we're gonna do 1 tablespoon of baking powder. Baking powder. One tablespoon of that. A 1/4 teaspoon of baking soda. Quarter teaspoon. 2 teaspoons of sugar. There's 1 and 2. And then 1 teaspoon of salt. And I got the plain salt. So there's nothing else in that. And then you mix this up. Then I'm going to chop my cold butter into this with a fork. stir my veggies. Turn my carrots down because those are done. The potatoes are just about done. So I'm pulling out butter from the freezer. And we need 6 tablespoons of butter, chopped, to put in there. And it says to use a pastry cutter, but I prefer just using a fork. So 6 tablespoons is about 3/4 of this stick here. And then I'm going to add some more butter because I already added that last quarter there. Add more of that. And salt and pepper and garlic powder. Salt. Pepper. How do you guys make your mashed potatoes? Do you guys use milk? Do you guys use sour cream like I do? That tastes pretty good. And I'm going to add some more pepper and some more salt. I think it's good. Babe. Okay. He likes it. All right, now that's done. Let me take the temperature of this ham. Next. I gotta do my carrots next. Oops. Don't want it all the way through. Yeah, that's gonna take a little long. A lot longer. Should have put that in like 2 hours ago. The ham. All right. So let me get, not done. It's only like 60 degrees inside. Yeah, I think I'm gonna pump up the temperature to maybe 350. Just to see. All right. Okay. I promise I'll get back to the dough in a minute. I've been so busy, I haven't even got to drink any of my coffee. Some brown sugar. 2 tablespoons of that. And then I will melt this. I'll keep that on warm. Okay. I'll take that off. So next, we're gonna flour. Roll these out to 1/2 inch. All right. So we're gonna roll out this. I'm gonna actually come back and roll this out because I need the oven and the oven's being used. So I'm gonna put this covered in the fridge for a few. Okay, so I'm gonna start rolling out my buttermilk biscuit dough. Get this. Okay, I'm doing the glaze for the ham. So it looks like this. And it says use 2 tablespoons of warm water. So I'm going to do that real quick. Then I'm going to mix it. And then I'm gonna put this in the microwave. You can either do stovetop. It says for 45 seconds. So I'm gonna put it in my microwave here. And I did for 1 minute, but I'm gonna stop it before 45 seconds goes up. Let me grab a spoon. Because then you stir it. Gizmo! All my stuff fell down. We're gonna do this and we're gonna glaze the ham and then I'm gonna roll out the biscuits. Get those cut out so I can get those in the oven. So there, it bubbles, it says. Then it says, after that, it says to, are you supposed to put it in again? Not sure. Yeah. It came to a boil, so that's good enough. Okay. So then you stir it. And this is what you put in between the glazes. So it says about when you have like a half an hour or so left. And our ham right now temperature I'm trying to get it inserted. Yeah, it's about 116-ish right now. So let's take it out so we don't lose the... Ooh, don't do that. I'm going to take this out too. And I'm going to close this up. And we're going to take... I do have a... I do have it, so I'm going to glaze this.